got you a fruitcake this Christmas. I think that you're the one. Can't afford me a ring yet, but this is just as fun. Consider it your birthday present too. I know it was in October, but girl, I've got good news. Guess what, girl? I got you a fruitcake. I know your heart's one I won't break, so I got you a fruitcake. Now what do you mean you're leaving me? It's got walnuts, apricots, raisins, and a little brandy. And what do you mean this was the final straw? Was it the on sale discount sticker, or how a chunk is gone? But girl, I got you a fruitcake. The thought still counts, babe. It's a real tasty fruitcake. Come on.
It's a good time. It's a good time. Hold on. We're not done.
I just want beer for Christmas.
Can't be done.
Give me a cold lone star under the tree. If Santa ain't coming with a six-pack, well then Santa ain't no saint.
I didn't realize he'd released another one that was called Beer for Christmas.
Oh, I don't know if you can drive a sleigh.
Actually, I haven't actually listened to this yet. Hold on. Wait. If you can drive a sleigh with a .08.
Fine, but he better save 6 for my place. 'Cause I just want beer for Christmas. Leave me a cold lone star under the tree. If Santa ain't coming with a six-pack, well then Santa ain't no saint to me.
Honestly, man, I get it.
One day I
get it,
saw a
Ricky.
reindeer. He was out drinking a couple tall boys.
I haven't listened to this song yet. This is completely irrelevant, but I thought it was in the holiday spirit, so that's it.
And he was smoking Cuban
Happy
cigars.
holidays.
He was singing.
They are really good. I have to have them for work, to be fair, but they are solid. They have been, like, the realest, for sure. Also, hi, Tavish. Merry Streakmas.
Don't buy me no knickknacks. Don't buy me a Chili's gift card.
Don't buy me a Chili's
Don't
gift
make
card.
me fake a
Juliet.
smile. 'Cause you didn't hear me sing the part where I said I want beer.
I don't even like beer, but this is a jam, to be honest. I can't really let this go now.
Santa ain't coming with a six-pack. Well, then Santa ain't
Hello.
a saint.
Merry Crisis,
Turns
Murphy.
out Santa's still a saint to me.
Ah, yes.
Thank you, Santa.
Not the beer opening at the end. The soothing dulcet tones of Ricky Chilton, everybody, as normal. I've made it a staple in the stream now. I feel like I can't get rid of it. And he gave me permission.
I was gonna say, you asked.
I directly went to the artist. I went to Ricky Chilton and DM'd Ricky Chilton and was like, brother, do you mind if I use this shit for my stream? And he was like, I don't know what that means, but go ahead. And I was like, okay.
He was real chill about
Yeah,
it.
he was actually he was really chill. I was like, I can pay like a commercial fee or something if you want. And he's like, I don't know what that is, but you do what you know. And I said, I'll credit you. And he's like, okay. So, you know, he's a good guy. Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do Christmas. I'm not a Christmas person. Ellis likes Christmas, but likes, like, the core of what Christmas truly is. So we're just gonna be hanging out. I know that there are a lot of people that, you know, don't really do holidays, or if they do holidays, they don't have anybody to really hang with, so we're gonna hang together for the moment. To be honest with you, I don't actually know how long this stream's gonna last or what we're gonna do, because Stranger Things, the finale, comes out at
In an hour.
5 o'clock, so...
Well, part of the finale.
What do you mean, part?
It's the first 3 episodes. The last one comes out on New Year's.
Those bastards lied to us! They lied to us!
I didn't imagine that, right? Hold
No,
on.
you better be... That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. I binged Welcome to Derry with a friend last night. Yeah, man. It's good. Can I talk about it now?
Yeah, so it's episodes 5 to 7 is today, and then the series finale is on New Year's Eve.
Eat my whole ass. You lied to us. You fuckers said that it was gonna be the whole... They lied on the internet? Yeah, is it time to discuss Welcome to Derry now? Are you guys caught up?
Yeah, if you guys aren't caught up, I think
you need to get caught up.
Yeah.
So the last episode of the finale for Stranger Things, the actual finale for Stranger Things is next week, apparently. So. But, yeah. And to be clear, there's some people who could give a fuck, I'm sure, who are like, I mean, okay, but, like, I just need to know if I'm right about the shit that I've been jonesing on and, like, ready for. I just need to know if I'm right. Also, I'm 99% like pretty positive they're just gonna kill Steve.
Yeah, he's been kind of a dick this season.
But I think it's on purpose. Like, there's a setup with that.
Yeah.
So obviously there's gonna be some redeeming factor. And I need the football players to get shit canned. But, you know. Anyway, I don't know. I don't care. We'll see. Hello. It is also good to see you as well. I hope you guys are having a good holiday. And or had a good holiday, and or are having our good holiday. Do we have any... We're on a wine, huh?
We've got a little bit. Hang on.
Can we...
Not a lot, but...
Not a lot? Did we open that other bottle?
I thought we did. Let me double check. Maybe
The Snoop?
Yeah.
That's true. I do that with everything I watch and play. That's fair. Listening to this, just imagining Evelyn is so funny. Listen... The joke is that when I was asked to narrate Accounts from a Lonely Broadcast Station, Wynn and I had not met or spoken at all. And Mr. Creepypasta, Spike, came to me and was like, hey, I have this series, but the main character is a female. Would you narrate it for me? And I was like, baller, let's do it. And then the more that I read, the more that I was like, damn, bitch, I feel this, like, internally. This is just me. She's over it. So unfortunately and unintentionally, yeah. Help me make a decision. How would y'all say the name Evie? I would say it Evie. You could say it Evie, but if you were gonna say Evie, I would add an H to it. Otherwise, though, it's a long E traditionally with that, so. But that's just me. The Last Unicorn Legend, Secret of Nim. Nice. That's a good collection. Happy holidays to you too. So with that said, there wasn't actually a true plan today. I made Ellis promise that he would join me today for whatever we decided to do, but at the very least I thought that we would pop in with you guys for a while. Started listening to By Sharp and Shadowed Wings, loving it. I'm glad, Sniper. So Sharp and Shadowed Wings was one of the recent romanticities that I had the pleasure of narrating by Rachel Harkness. And it was a lot of fun. It is more Norse based. It's about Fenrir. But yeah, if you guys haven't listened to the teaser yet, I believe it's like a 5-minute long teaser on Audible. But Podium Entertainment produced it. So I think Audible is the only place you can find it. But I don't know if you can direct buy from Podium Entertainment or not. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. It was a lot of fun to narrate, for sure. I'm always down. Well, we're happy to have you. And if you do have plans or family to hang out with, like, don't feel obligated to stick around. It was just something I wanted to throw in. Holmes is in bed, so maybe later, but we put him to bed for nap. We let him play, like, most of the period where we were prepping for this.
There's that for you. I'll be right back.
Thanks. So, I left them to be here. Goddamn, Ray. I left my family for this stream. You guys are real. Honest, with that reading of Tales of a Broadcast Station, what made me come find you on Twitch? I appreciate that. I do my best. It's a progression fantasy type book. So it's a series, but it is a core romantasy. So much like Calista Neath, who writes, like A Trial of Lace and Bone and all of that series. This author focuses more on, like, the Norse mythos and kind of backgrounding for that, but it's really good. It's like, it's mild spice, but it's slow burn build up, which I really, really like, where not everything is just slamming you in the face with fucking constantly. But I really enjoyed it, and I don't get the opportunity to like really be invested in books to the point where I'm like reading the chapters in between that I don't technically have to read. So it's really good. Any cosplays from the book in the near future? If you mean Revna, I don't know, maybe. Revna is a little bit... I wanted Revna to have, like, a Xena spin to her, so I don't know, we'll see. Well, yeah, it's not smut for smut's sake, no. It's definitely well-planned slow burn smut. I forget that. Some of you guys are in Europe. So the gas station was the only thing open last night. And we went to get sweet treats. To which Ellis proceeds to find a king-size trial of... What the fuck are those called?
Starburst.
Yeah, Starburst.
But it's only the pink Starburst.
But it's specifically the pink Starburst that he's got the hard-on for. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad it's a good time. The love interest is male, yeah. And yeah, it's, I mean, there is still very much spice and, like, teasing and so on, but I like that it didn't have, specifically that novel didn't have, like, super in-your-face every other chapter where it's repetitive, same scene, fucking smutty bullshit. Like, it was just good. But, it actually has, like, a legitimately investable storyline. Akko, thank you for the follow. Also, Burial Rights, I appreciate you for the follow. Look at Ray with 15 stream streak. Tavish with 3 stream streak. Shmanu fucking coming in with 15. Harrison with 5. Leo with 15. Lurking, but appreciated. Valkian is close to 15. You get there. Y'all are real ones, though. You've always been that way. So, no, I didn't actually have a stream plan. My brain shut off.
That's been
Hold on. I just appreciate that you're here in general. I don't know. Yo, let's go!
You hit your power Oh, Riley.
Poor money.
I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry. They say sharing is caring.
I will kneecap you over pink Starburst.
Have you
Absolutely
ripped
not.
any good cards lately? I thought you were going to say, have you ripped any good ass lately? And I was very confused. The 9 streak beanie is always appreciated. It's not that the wine is that good. It's just, actually, this is Snoop wine, so it's not terrible. A lot of the local wines we have here in Oregon are much better, but... It's all good. So Sunday is usually the next stream. Obviously things have been a little bit kerfuckly with stuff going on. I want to try to be more consistent. The last couple of weeks have been tough, and obviously the last stream that we had was more of a narration stream, because I was on a deadline and I had to get that book done. I don't have another audiobook due until I think the third week of January, the second or third week of January, but that one won't take me as long because I'm doing that one as a duet, which means I will have a male presenting partner who will be doing the masculine portions of the book. So that should help. Ellis looks like he eats cards when he destroys them. I was worried you and Ellis got into the hobby of tearing up people's TCG cards. No, we haven't even opened our own.
Anything is
We need
possible.
to do that.
If
we
I
need to
dislike you enough, I sure fucking will.
Yeah, actually, he's not above sitting down
I'm
and
not
doing
above
that.
a lot of things, and maybe we should just leave it there.
I appreciate that, Corvia. Happy to have you. You're fine. It's, to be fair, Murphy, I don't even know what we're talking about half the time, and like, we now have a stream representative by the name of Steve who enjoys going to key parties, but like, he's actually a nice guy, though he came off as a creep initially, so it's just, it's been weird. It's been weird. It's been a weird time. You're not really missing anything. Can I ask a question? Can I get like actually though, like a legitimate question? When you guys go and you watch other streams, like, you know, really popular streamers, right? So like, I've sat down and I've watched, let me rephrase. I've skimmed with my eye holes, like, the front page popular streamers and like the shit that they do. I need to understand. Have a good time, Corvia. I need to understand. Yeah, that's fair, Harlock. That's kind of where I'm at. But so they come across your feed though, and you kind of don't really, I don't know. It's hard to avoid it for a split second. Like, I just don't understand where the popularity comes from. So like, and I will say, the only streamer that I would imagine is exempt from what I'm about to say is probably Queso. But that's because Queso specifically focuses on shit that, like, he's just a loud, happy Southern man.
Yeah.
And he just likes to
Good
vibe.
vibes and loud.
Yeah, he likes to vibe. He's loud. He makes fart jokes every so often, and then, like, plays horror sometimes and, like, other shit. So, like, I vibe with that. Yeah, and he's good to his mama, and he also, like, helps animals and shit. So I'm vibing with that, right? But I don't understand. I don't know. I had a funny thought recently. My goal body type is Claire Max, but apparently she wants a body like yours, which, what? Said who? Wait, stop. Full stop. What? According to who? Did Claire say that, or is this, like, inference? Yeah. Side question. If I, NB, had Claire's body, would I want your body? Just to be clear, I am also non-binary. I understand that I female present, and obviously, like, big tibbies should automatically assume, like, oh, you must directly be female. I'm also non-binary. Just because I don't formally and constantly or consistently present masculine does not mean that it's not there. I'll put it frankly, it's harder for me to present masculine on a more consistent basis to my audience because my audience is predominantly mask and expecting a more female aspect of me. Therefore, if I don't have more of a front-facing female visual, I don't make money. And that's just a fact. Claire said something like that in response to art of different characters. Oh, no. That's why I'm asking. I was like, damn. Claire also, though, is built like a brick shithouse. Like, you're fine. Kai's seen it. She doesn't believe we're best friends. Please don't. Oh my God. Abba, please the fuck don't. Shut up, Abba.
Don't draw that evil in here, Ricky Bobby.
No, he beats the fuck out of his robots. We are not the same. Well, so, like, VTubers I feel like are a little different, though. Like, I'm talking about, like, more IRL category. It's just interesting to me. I don't understand what the draw is to some of these people. Because, like, when I've gone to their pages and shit, they're loud and they're, like, they have, like, 50,000 fucking alerts and, like, there's all this shit going on all the time.
And the overstimulation.
Yeah. Which then again, I guess makes sense, because if you're ADHD, you want something constantly happening, maybe? I don't know. I don't set my shit up that way. I just added a handful of things. Draw sigils on your balls. Abba, be nice to people. God
As the
damn.
resident iPad child,
Yeah.
I need you to chill, my son.
What sigil did you draw on your nuts this evening? Merry Christmas. Get your son, Mom and Dad. Streaming is a wild industry.
Get your dog. He don't bite. Yes, he do.
Yes, he do.
It's just Abba.
No. He's just feral.
Yeah.
Hi, Jorge. And no, you're fine, Elvie. I was just curious. I think it's important to decide. Stop touching each other. Why are you touching each other's balls? Stop it. I think it's important to want to, I guess, to have a certain desire or a certain goal. But Claire, I think, has the ability to present how Claire wants to. And I think that's really admirable because, again, they're built like a brick shithouse. Like, 100%. And they're very lean in comparison. I didn't get to start at the same level that Claire did. So I started overweight and in a very unhealthy position where I was like pre-diabetic and a lot of other medical shit going on because I had, when I was in my early 20s, I had an alcohol problem and it was not good. It was not a good time. But that translated as time passed. And so I started at a heftier weight. So I had to lose the weight before I could start to gain proper muscle mass, because I had mass underneath the body fat, but it was how I was managing stuff. Claire, I believe, more so started from like a much smaller body weight percentage,
and I took that
and has worked
personally.
really hard to gain the muscle mass that they have. So I think that's cool. Ray, what the fuck? How many subs did you just gift? You fucking 26 subs, Ray? Ray gifting subs to Darling Husbando, Soul13, Chronos Shadow, Chrysosaurus, Crotzo? I thought that said Crotcho, but you know what? It's fine. Skleen, Ancient Shadow Dragon, Lethal Shadows, I'm the Hype, Gustin, Ataru, El Capitan, Burial Rates, Akoto, Cherry Burnout, Jorge, Parafi, Line Barger Cat? Is that a job? FC3, Celertes, A33A, Papa, Tired Sheep, Wrong Button, Jen Drowned! You fucking lurking piece of shit. Savage Mike. You guys are amazing. I appreciate I guess I have to flex for that. I don't have an arm pump today. I did back. I guess I could give you a back pump. I don't know. Can I... I gotta see if I can, like, wiggle my way out from my... Hold on. Let me see if I can give you a back flex. Okay, wait. Oh, that lighting. That lighting's pretty good. Okay. Damn! I did not expect that lighting. Let's go. Ellis, take a picture.
Ellis has plenty.
Ellis takes most of my pictures, if not all of them at this point.
Who do you think is her photographer?
Yeah, Liz, look, everybody was stoked for that, and then I turned around. Give your balls a tug! Oh! New season of Shoresy just dropped, in case you weren't educated and you were busy stuck on the other hot hockey players that fuck each other. You should watch Shoresy. If you finish the Heated Rivals series, boy do I have a story for you. Switch over to Shoresy. It's not quite the same, there's not as much fucking, but boy is it just as funny. I'm just sitting here eating ramen and watching Kamen Rider. I respect that. I was gonna get a screenshot. Somebody somewhere is screenshotting it. Anyway, I guess my point is, like, so what makes that shit interesting? Like, what makes the streaming interesting? Is it the loud, obnoxious noises? Is it the alerts? Is it, like, just the general, like, is it the AMA shit? Because I see some people who do, like, oh, I'm gonna do an AMA and, like, cosplay stream and shit like that, and, like, no, I don't fuck with cosplay streams very often because that's not the core of what I do. And I think that's my problem. I don't want to just strictly be like, oh, she cosplays, because the cosplay community doesn't accept me as a cosplayer.
Even though you've been doing it for
Even though I do it professionally. Just because I'm not pumping out a fucking costume every, like,
4 days.
Literally. Or, like, once a week doesn't mean that I'm any less than that. I just like to do one big build a year to every year and a half, and I'm fucking happy with that. I feel like that's reasonable for me. But, anyway, it's just interesting, I guess. Looking over your progress, so you swapped the stress of the corporate job to the stress for freelancing. I think you made a lot of personal improvements. Thanks, Thallium. I'm trying. In my defense, though, the corporate job that I had was not just, like, a typical... I wasn't a fucking paralegal, right? Actually, being a paralegal might be kind of fun.
Ask Palm.
Yeah, but Palm's not a paralegal. Palm is almost a lawyer. Like, she just has to pass the bar and she's a lawyer.
That's the closest thing I can think of.
Can I be Palm's paralegal?
Sure.
Palm! Oh, Palm's not here. Palm's probably studying for the bar. I need to be Palm's paralegal. I will sit here at this desk and I will be Palm's paralegal.
What was that?
The shirt is the right color for casual wear. Huh?
What? You're gonna what?
I'm gonna be your paralegal. I'm gonna para your legal. I'm gonna sit right here at this desk, and I'm gonna be your paralegal when you become a lawyer. I'm gonna do that. I'll do that for you. Great. My brother's trying to be an ambulance pilot. I bet that's a hell of a thing. Like, an ambulance pilot? I wonder what kind of clearance you gotta have for that shit. That's gotta be wild.
I know that's not what it means, but I'm thinking that you're flying ambulances when you say that.
Yeah, but it's a... Wouldn't it be? I've dabbled in bird law. What?
Don't touch the birds or the trees or whatever the third thing was.
Bird law?
Yeah, bird law.
Like Harvey?
No. What's the third thing, chat? Birds, trees, and what's the third kind of law?
I appreciate you, Murphy. Do your thing, buddy. I hope you have a good holiday with the kiddos. We love you guys. You said bird law. I just assumed that we were discussing bird law. I don't know. She has to study for 5.5 hours a day for like 3 months. Yeah, that tracks. Birds, trees, and ships named Enterprise is what Harrison says.
I don't think that's correct, but that's fine.
Harvey Birdman is a birdman that's in law. I do bird law. I don't actually, wait, what is bird law? Hold on. What Google? We don't chat GPT in this house. We go to Google. And we would go to Ask Jeeves.
It's in the same vein as like tree law and cactus law.
What is bird law? Hi, Nascent. What is bird? Bird law refers to the collection of U.S. federal and state laws, primarily the Migratory Bird Treaty Act, that protects wild birds and their parts, like nests and eggs. Pervert. From unauthorized taking, selling, or transport, making illegal to harm most native bird species without a permit, with recent state laws like California strengthening these protections against industrial impacts. While it's a serious field of conservation law, it's also famous from the show It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where it's a running peg to get the real bird law protects over 1,000 species from actions like oil spills and habitat destruction.
So, like, an example of bird law would be if you were to be in Arizona and do something to bother the great horned owls, you're going to go to jail for a long time. That's bird law. Versus cactus law. The horror that unfolds if you chop down a saguaro.
Oh, don't do that.
Yeah,
don't do that.
These are all in the same boxes.
Don't ever do that.
Bird, tree, and cactus law.
No, apparently it's a real thing. It's not just an Always Sunny reference. Mm-hmm. After the current book release, the next thing to listen to with Lonely Broadcast would be Dead Air. So, what I would recommend, Corvia, is if you want to listen to Dead Air, because Dead Air is the final. I guess if you want to break them into seasons, there are 3 seasons, right? Dead Air is technically the final season. Kel Byron, who is the author, Windingus, we did release book 1, which is A Lonely Broadcast. The difference between the book itself, because I've noticed a lot of people don't understand the differences between the actual novel of A Lonely Broadcast and the No Sleep Stories of Accounts from a Lonely Broadcast Station. There are more elements and more storytelling facets, and we also have a voice for Finn, who is played by Joey Sorless, who's phenomenal, just amazing person, and also just an amazing actor. But Lonely Broadcast is like a full story base of No Sleep with additional material. So we're working on book 2, and we will be launching a Kickstarter for book 2. We just wanted to wait until the holidays and things kind of settled down and whatnot. So we will be working on book 2 for A Lonely Broadcast here shortly, and that will be Mr. Creepypasta, myself, and Joey Sorless. And then eventually when finishes book 3, assuming that book 2 is successful for the audiobook, we will start working on book 3. Valentine Mafia 3D dropping 5 subs. I appreciate you. To Dark Master, High Lord Zart, Thallium, Dracolet, and Tribble Waffles. I don't know what a Tribble Waffle is, but go for it, buddy. Pom! What are you doing live or not paralegal work? I don't know what paralegals do either, but I'm gonna do it for you, bitch. Also, aren't you supposed to be... Oh, it's Christmas. I guess not. That's a cute car, Pink. I appreciate you. Oh! No. That makes sense now. It's a very hairy waffle. Okay, hold on. Stop, chat. I see you. I'm gonna stop you ahead of time before you go there because I see where you're going. Yes. I have to return to bar prep. Go back to bar prep. I'm gonna be your paralegal.
She was very excited when I sent her the video.
I called the job. My job now, whether you realize it or not, is to be your paralegal. I'm gonna do cool stuff for you.
300 hours left. Sweet Christ.
Jesus Christ. You're gonna do amazing, honey. You're gonna do amazing. I adore you. I know you're gonna do so good. I feel like I'm fucking up here. I'm missing all my shoutouts. Oh, Shug is here. Somewhere. You disappeared.
She just popped in.
Ah, there you are. Shout out to Sugar Bear, of course. Pom, we'll give a shout out to Pom when Pom finishes her 300 hours of studying to be a lawyer. Yeah. Poor Pom, dude. Apparently, make sure laws don't get too crazy because of a comma. True story. I'm gonna have to look into that. We need to throw her a party. We need to throw a Pom party once Pom becomes a lawyer.
A Pom...
A ployer.
A
A ployer.
I was gonna say a Pom illegal, but that's what you're gonna do.
No, that's my job.
Yeah,
I'm a Pom legal.
Yeah.
What's the difference between unlawful and illegal? One is to commit criminal acts and the other is a sick bird. Why are you like this? A pomegranate party. Whoa. I don't know if that's actually a thing, and I don't know anymore. Good look, we already covered key parties. And then we discovered... Well, we didn't discover, but we discussed pineapple parties. We are not...
I'm gonna drink so much when the bar is done.
I don't know if I trust that, Valkian. You're saying you made that up, but I guarantee if I googled it, somewhere in the kink line, there is something about a pomegranate party.
I think you're just traumatized by lemon party.
Yeah, no. I was here when the dark was written, okay?
That doesn't mean it wasn't traumatizing at the time.
Lemon Party really wasn't that bad. It was rough, but Lemon Party was not the end of the world. Is it a poly party? Integrate the polycules. The debates I have about people with Miranda rights and what it means if police don't read it to you. That's a whole other...
A legal party sounds like not fun, but I respect it.
Oh, it's back there in the background.
Hmm?
JP, I do have the art displayed. It's back there with Riley's painting that she gave me. First thing that pops up when I look up pomegranate party is pomegranate party punch recipe. That does not sound delicious.
I don't even know a Miranda.
I appreciate, Johan, that you came in and locked in on Lemon Party. And that's it. That's where you're staying. You now live in Lemon Party land. Congratulations. No notes. So my ideas for this stream before I realized that Stranger Things comes out at 5 o'clock, and I guess I'm just gonna have to eat that.
Or we stream for another 25 minutes.
I'm gonna feel bad if I cut this stream short and, like, go and watch the 3 episodes in succession and they suck. And I just get mad about it. Are you guys gonna leave me if Stranger Things comes out? How many of you are gonna leave me? Are you guys just gonna... Is that it? You're just gonna up and fucking dive? Yeah, yes, yeah. And then they fucked us because they're like, yeah, it's gonna release on Christmas. And then they've got like one fucking episode where they're like, just kidding. The last episode is gonna release on New Year's Day.
We can't watch with chat on Discord because Netflix has insane anti-streaming shit that makes that almost impossible to do. And
yeah,
so does Amazon.
They yell at me. They black out everything. I barely care. Okay, good. All right.
Realistically, Stranger Things at this point is like, I've got to see it through, my boy. Like, that's where I'm at this point.
I mean, we could, yeah.
I don't care that much, but like, fuck.
But at this point, it became.
I need to cross it off.
Yeah. Oh shit! Can we watch westerns?
You have to be careful.
Jen, I feel like you know. Yeah, but you know that. Just turn off the hardware acceleration. I think we could technically watch. Wait, like, what westerns can be watched on stream?
You gotta be careful depending on which ones you're thinking about.
Well, I mean, I figured that those are probably not a thing.
Then again, it's no different than streaming Red Dead, is it?
Not necessarily. Apparently, Jeremiah Johnson. Hold on live stream. Yeah, Rango's not going to be an option. No. Let's be honest. Rango's not an option.
I think you mean Django Unchanged, but yes, Rango would probably also be cut because it's super copyrighted.
I would have to find a list because I feel like shit like Bonanza can't be under
like the Tamer shit.
You know what I'm talking about? Like, yeah. I feel like old school westerns that were like that are above that what do they call it? Palm says check your phone. Yeah, like hardcore vintage westerns. I made Ellis start watching like The Man with No Name, so Clint Eastwood's like The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, and then I made him watch High Plains Drifter the other day, which, by the way, High Plains Drifter, I don't give a fuck what you say. High Plains Drifter is like a horror western. And if that was rewritten a little bit, High Plains Drifter technically is a fucking ghost story about revenge. And like it's told that way on purpose anyway. But yeah, well, I mean, but I was there. I was in Tombstone. I lived super close to Tombstone and did tours. I feel like that's it. Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. Technically Butch Cassidy counts as a western, I think. It's like there's subgenres, so like much like there's subgenres of like sci-fi, right? So it's the same thing. Spaghetti westerns. I'm sure that there's got to be some that are in public domain. See, that's what I'm saying, though, is I'm, like, it's a horror western. High Plains Drifter's a fucking horror western. There's no way.
Yeah, it wasn't what I was expecting.
Isn't there a western where it turns out the people are actually living in purgatory? Are you talking about, like, not Bone Tomahawk, but, title's gone. Brain title. Quick and the Dead is a good one. My grandpa used to really like Two Mules for Sister Sarah, and my grandma and I talked about it this morning actually. Really liked Outlaw Josie Wales. Bone Tomahawk is also technically a horror western. I feel like we're missing where the fuck did that genre go? Where did horror westerns go?
It never really took off. Which
sucks. There's so much good shit that could come out of horror westerns, and I feel like we got boned.
Sinners was like the closest thing we've had.
Yeah. Well, but even then, technically, Sinners, I wouldn't count Sinners as a horror western.
No, Sinners is like southern
horror. Blues.
Blues horror.
Yeah. Well, so it's almost in the lieu of Crossroads.
Yeah.
So Crossroads was really fucking good.
Well, and that's what Sinners deliberately played on.
Was Crossroads, right. So, yeah, Desperado takes place in Mexico. That's fair. You'll have to title it Impulse. Westerns died because of Blazing Saddles. I mean...
That's not inaccurate.
You too, Guard. But Ghost Rider was its own kind of thing. Sundown, Vampire, and Retreat. I don't think so. Burrowers was a great horror western. I don't think I've seen that one. I've heard a lot of people talk about the Blood Meridian book.
Oh, I've heard of that.
1985 novel considered a masterpiece deconstructing American Western myth through its brutal depiction of violence on the Texas-Mexico border in the 1850s, following a teenage runaway known as the Kid and the monstrous philosophical Judge Holden as they join a gang of scalp hunters.
Wasn't Blood Meridian also made into a film? Am I imagining that? Because I recognize it.
It was.
Yeah.
It was made into a film in... the date's not on here, but yeah, it's listed as a film. Ridley Scott has been attempting to make Blood Meridian for years. However, due to his intent to stay faithful to the gratuitous violence of the novel, studios have been reluctant to greenlight the project. Really?
Oh, so it's not done.
Oh, so he's just had his hands on it for a while. So, yeah, but if Ridley Scott has his hands on it and that's what he's looking for, and he wants to keep it, because that's brutal. So, it looks like a handful of people have attempted to try to make a film version of it.
That's
An independent film version of it.
I recognize it.
Yeah, that's interesting. The reason it doesn't come up much, Cowboy, we duel at noon, vampires. Seriously, what the fuck? From Dusk Till Dawn 3. So, okay, but I have a hard time from anything after the first From Dusk Till Dawn, but that's mostly me. I appreciate and like John Wayne, but I myself, so my family liked John Wayne, and obviously John Wayne had quite a few decent films. I myself have never been a super big John Wayne person. John Wayne also was very, very disrespectful to a Native American actor on live film during an award ceremony, and he was kind of a cunt with a capital C. So, yeah. Although John Wayne has his moments in terms of, like, Western and the upcoming of Western film, the gentleman himself was not quite a gentleman when it came down to things, and was kind of a bitch when it came to the way that he disrespectfully treated a fellow, a Native American actor during a certain situation. So I don't fuck with him much after that. But there's a whole other thing. I can't take From Dusk Till Dawn seriously if it doesn't have Quentin Tarantino drinking alcohol from a woman's foot.
Yeah, that's pretty solid.
I don't know, dude. Watching Kurt Russell? Watching Kurt Russell get the shit kicked out of him in Death Proof was kind of worthwhile. But that's just me. Well, Django Unchained was a different conversation, though, and Django Unchained was its own deal. Yeah, but there's a lot of shit that's backwards about that. The Wind. Again, but what if we... So, it was Bone Tomahawk, I think, that was recent. And then there was one about cannibals. Fuck, I can't remember. The Wind was 2018.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'd have to look. I don't know. Anyway, it would be nice to see that again, but like I feel like Sinners was more of a blues-based horror, cuz that was during the Prohibition era. So I don't know. I join and instantly hear Ivy talking about cannibals. Yes. Yes. Hi, Peachy. I think, yeah, no, it's 100%. Have fun learning about real property. Otherwise, all of that aside, as usual, I don't have a fucking... I was grabbing my second drink and heard Sinners. Yes. We were talking about horror westerns, and Ellis brought up Sinners, and how Sinners was more of a horror. Yeah, like a southern blues horror. I loved Sinners though, but that was a whole other like kind of thing. I mean, it's not just that. So all of the problem is I would even go so far as to argue. So like a lot of the lore behind Tombstone and Wyatt Earp, right? So Wyatt Earp wound up going to Hollywood and having like these great tales of these fucking infamous shootouts and all this other bullshit that he allegedly was involved in, which by the way, I'm going to tell you guys some deep lore shit, right? So I did ghost tours for Tombstone for a company for a short period. I will tell you that I do not for a second believe, and you can tell me I'm wrong all you want to. Get fucked. You can tell me you're wrong, but I'm not wrong. But so the fucking bullshit with Doc Holliday was the biggest motherfucking instigator that you have ever seen in the entire history of Western shootouts. And not just like, oh, well, you know, Tombstone, the movie, Val Kilmer, but just shut the fuck up. No, you don't understand. I have stood in places that this man has stood, and I have had to tell the lore over and over again. This dude was the biggest motherfucking instigator that you have ever seen in your life. And there is a whole argument about some of the shit that came up about, like, the shootout at the OK Corral and all of the stuff that happened, right? So there is a very specific bullet that came from a very specific gun that only one man had, who was standing there alongside of the rivalries that were going on and all the shit with the Earps. There was one motherfucker that had that gun. One. And I will give you a wild-ass hint as to who it was, because he was the one that came back and was like, oh, I mean, with all the shit-talking going on, you know, I mean, they were saying some mean shit, but I'll back you up. Like, he stood on the corner of one of the bar sections. Because what they don't tell you about Tombstone is that the main thoroughfare that makes up Tombstone now is not the actual main thoroughfare. Hello? Is not the main thoroughfare that actually was during that time period. It was like actually the road over it, yeah. So the true main road is the road next to that road. They just kind of made it like an interfare because everything burned down in Tombstone twice, right? So, no, abso-fucking-lutely not. Doc Holliday was the biggest shit stirrer you've ever seen in your life, and no one can ever fucking tell me any different, and I will never accept any other answers. Never. Like, cheated at cards because he could count cards. He figured out how to do it. Not only that, but he had no problem being the dude who was like, hey, did you hear what they said about you? And, like, everybody else is like, well, what do you mean? What did they say? And he's like, well, if you didn't hear it, no, what did they say? And he's like, well, you know. So, no, he fucking started that shit. I went to see Sinners because you two recommended it. I probably wouldn't have gone on my own. I fucking loved it. Watched it 3 times. Damn, Skippy. That's good shit. I got censored for saying Ronald Reagan. What? Why did you get censored for saying Ronald Reagan? Winona Earp I would not classify necessarily as horror, although that's a good one. Wild Bill Hickok making the dead man's hand is still funny to me. Jesus Christ. Oh, thank you for the super chat, Jason. I appreciate you. You great. The name itself is too much of a horror. There's worse things. What is the red thing in the back? It looks like some kind of felt you would see on a mascot costume. Oh, this?
A hat.
Oh, it's a hat. It's a spirit hood. There is an artist named Judy who does great art who sent me the hat. Yo, Lars! Oh, God. Hello. Thank you for dropping Santas. First of all, Lars, thank you for gifting subs. I have to catch up. Hold on. My mouse does mouse things. Lars gifting subs to Calico. Funny. Oh God, please. Conry, Rosette, Forget, and Tavish. I appreciate that. I remember a really nice documentary called How the West Was Lost by Rich Hall. Visiting Tombstone, and an expert he interviewed pointed out the legend of the OK Corral started by the survivors almost immediately after it happened. So that's what I was saying, is fucking Earp showed up in Hollywood and like started regaling a bunch of fucking wild tales, and everybody was like, oh, you know what we could do? We could totally make some fucking movies, bro. And so they did, and then obviously they made Tombstone too. So yeah, no, that's absolutely, that's true. He was also kind of up his own ass, but that's, you know, hearsay, kind of. The locals will absolutely tell you that too. One of those, yeah, it's got the built-in paw mittens.
It's also a dope company because even though they're not
Appreciate
the
you, Himbo.
cheapest, a huge chunk of all of their proceeds go to
Conservation efforts.
Yeah.
Yee. I wish to get yelled at about why everything I think I know about is wrong. That's what I do best. I don't do that about everything. Just that. Just that. So not only did he gain prominence, he was one of the actors around, but another actor refused to be shot at by the Japanese and narcissist, young mediocre actor by the name of Ronald fucking Reagan. I mean, you know what's actually it's interesting to use the phrase mediocre actor and Ronald Reagan in the same sentence, considering that you never actually hear anything else about that other than his presidency. But that's besides the point. They want to know how you're doing.
I'm living. I'm just reading the comments and watching. That's all.
With his interrogation light.
Yeah. I'm a plant. I'm getting sun.
It's the only time he gets vitamin D.
Yeah.
Something, vitamin D, something. Probably not, no. I mean, vibing is a word. So, our options were to build Zoids, and by that I mean probably poorly, because I can't guarantee that'll go well, and I don't technically have the camera set up to show what I'm doing, so it would be a little backwards. Troy Bushido, thank you for the follow. Anonymous user suggested Gijoy 100-piece miniature people figurines, scale model trains, architects, and dioramas for your wish list. Yes. We're having a decent day, yeah. Merry crisis mode. We're just kind of vibing. We don't really do Christmas. I'm not a Christmas person, and Ellis just likes what Christmas is at the core and not so much the rest. We are obviously nowhere near our families. So I also just don't really do holidays. The older that I get, the more that it was watching someone in my family hold a thin thread together. And because most of my family is dead now, I vibe with what I can. Like, I really wish that I could have spent some time with my grandma this Christmas, but I sent her a gift, and my mom and I got together and got her something to try to keep her going out and moving and doing stuff. And my mom is spending time with her husband's family, and I don't want to go back to the home area where they are. So, and then of course Ellis also had a hard time trying to get out because the flights have been weird and everything's been super fucked up lately. So,
my shit's a little complicated, but staying here was probably for the best this year anyway.
Yeah. So, but so I appreciate you, Himbo. Have a good rest. I don't paint miniatures, but I do have so my hand shakes so bad because of the nerve shit. I struggle to do that. But I have a friend of mine, I mean, he's not here now, but Squirrely King, Ryan paints minis. He does Warhammer. Do either of you do a deck building stream for card games? Or would either of you? I mean, probably. The problem is we don't. Ryan doesn't say anything about mini painting to me. That's like his thing. He really wants me to narrate the Warhammer novels, though. We've talked about that.
At the risk of dodging bullets from
40K. From 40K fans? Yeah.
Or the company themselves.
That too. I've spent most of my time asleep. Amaralu, thank you for the subscription and the follow. I appreciate you. Happy to have you. I'm here too much because I knew Ryan was about Warhammer. It's true. Yeah, I mean, I've seen some good folks. Like, Ryan's a good dude, and he's got friends who are super into Warhammer. Warhammer itself, though, they're really weird about what they are and are not willing to accept from the fandom, and, like, the way that they treat people. It's very strange. I appreciate that, Calico. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, Harrison, that's about what I've heard.
That's kind of what we've heard.
They're like, we want you to pay all of this money, but we're going to simultaneously shit on every fan-made thing physically possible.
And also hit you with cease and desists left and right? Even though you're supporting the... See, I don't know, it's very strange.
Like, I've seen where cosplayers have gotten shut down for doing
Which is wild to me.
Without being sanctioned by Games Workshop.
Wild to me.
Because it was that really good Sister of Battle that I've showed you. She got hammered by them. And God help you if you do something like spicy in 40K gear.
I also feel like that's our own decision if we wanted to turn around and be like, yeah, it's a stepsister of war.
Yeah.
But that's just me. Yeah, they've hit cosplayers too. Warhammer has more C&Ds than Nintendo. Yeah. Sam Swoop, thank you for the follow. You have 1 degree of separation from the people who manage the Warhammer stuff. It's not so much the... Let me rephrase. I'm never going to be somebody who censors myself in correlation to those types of things because I understand that there's a difference between the 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon concept of stuff. My understanding of the way that functions is that there have been a series of cease and desist issues. And that's a fact. That's not me talking shit. It is simply just the truth. So, like, I understand that there's an argument of, like, watch what you say because the company could see it. But, like, No, I think it's really important that fan activity should also be and is also considered for the way that certain things are done and viewed, because there is a lot of infighting in the fandom where people are like, don't do X, or don't fan narrate a short story because you may wind up in trouble with the company. And that's a really hard allegation to beat if you are trying to provide more of a trust-based system, right? And like, we've seen it especially with some of the stuff with AI on the rise and other issues like that, where it's like finding proper trust in company is a problem. So like, I say some things jokingly, but I also say things like, no, there have been issues where that has been perceived, and I would like to see more of a trust-based fan system with companies and for companies, so that there is more of an elevated success and more of that trust system in a positive manner. I think that that's just kind of like, it's balancing the fine tune. If they already offer an audiobook, I kind of understand not allowing fan narration. To some degree, I do. So here's my argument, and it's not just like Warhammer related stuff or GameWorks or who else? Like fucking, if I wanted to narrate Stephen King, right? Which I do. I would love to narrate Lisi's story. But the problems that you run into with some of that is, I think that there should be an understanding of like chapter-based things, maybe, where there's like, hey, I'm gonna narrate this for a live, but it is inaccessible after that live. Or like maybe a what do they call that, a DRM, where it's non-recordable. I feel like those are kind of where you hit different pacings for some stuff. Happy holidays, guys.
And
happy holidays to you too.
I just think it's tough when you kind of stifle your fan base and
from a
their
publicity
creativity.
standpoint,
right? From a publicity standpoint, but it. So Ryan, right? He explained it kind of like, here's this thing we have that you really, really like.
Yeah.
We're going to make sure that we maintain the monopoly on this so that it's the only place that you can get it, but it comes at the expense of sometimes stifling the creativity of fans.
Yeah.
Not maliciously.
Yeah.
But in the fact that, like, here, we are the vendor, period, end of story. But sometimes that does step on toes of creativity, and that's where it sucks.
So I think that there's a respect issue here, right? Like, you want to... And since we were discussing it, we'll use Warhammer as a base. I have had... there's a peer of mine, I believe, who narrated a Warhammer story. And it's not to say that I wouldn't ever very much enjoy that, because my understanding... Ryan has pumped me full of lore for Warhammer in ways that I did not ever think that I would need the lore, and he loves it. So, like, it's nice to hear him excited and talking about it. So there are some aspects that I would love to have an opportunity to narrate to kind of breathe life into those stories. The counter aspect of it, though, at the same time, is it's like, okay, you have to almost feel like there's a leverage position. So just like Ellis said, where, you know, if I wanted to crack open one of the books and be like, fuck yeah, like, let me throw in one of the chapters from one of the pieces, or a short or something, right? Like, I could probably try to write for permission, but I don't know if it would go unanswered, because without that extra, like, piece of, hey, this is our ownership, we can only do it under this, I don't know if that would even be negotiable to release it, even if I wasn't making money. So it's just this very, like, give and take thing from a fan perspective where you're never really sure. But I totally understand. It's also, though, respecting the company, so there's this, it's a lot of 50-50. It's kind of tough.
I think Calico explained it in a decent way, that they're intent on maintaining the corner of profits, that sometimes it misses the opportunity to
grow by engaging.
And supporting fan creations.
Well, and so I'm going to stop you guys, because I know we're going to rickroll ourselves into the conversation. Remove the AI for 2 seconds, because you're going to yell at me. Remove the AI. Just, we're going to put it over here. Jingle, 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 jingle. We're going to put it over here. Larian, in defense of the way that they have elevated themselves for proper fan review, with the way that their fans approached, you know, cosplays and shorts and other things.
Even art.
Right, and even art. They have been extremely supportive and extremely like, yeah, let's share that shit. And it didn't matter if it was spicy or otherwise. I have heard conversations where fans have brought spicy art, like the digital art, to some of the designers, like, to the booth while I was doing costuming work and showed them and was like, look! And, like, they're stoked. They're excited. And it's just, I feel like it's kind of back and forth when it comes to those things. So, again, remove the AI thing. Remove the AI thing. I understand. I know that is a current conversation that will be addressed by Shvin and the team itself. So please tune in for that later, because I myself will certainly be inquiring and tuning in.
I think
they have been very good, specifically though, about the way that they try to communicate and adhere to conversations with fandoms and answer questions and things, which includes, to me, they've never been anything good, never been anything but good to me. And that's my specific position as far as that goes. But I do want to give a quick shout out, because I did notice that we had some gift subs that went out from Amaralu, who, by the way, I really appreciate you fucking dropping 25 to Black New York, Liv, Shokasoga, Banana, Wolfborn, Shadow Warrior, Denise, Gaming Omar, Blazin' Blavey, Avocado, Amelia Wright, Brave, Cookie Monster? Ooh, that's cute. Okay. Hold on, I lost my spot. Greats, Curly Tube, Universal, Impulse, Red Omega, Gold, Malachi, Michael, and Not a Machine. I appreciate you, Amaralu. Adult grape in hand. Mine's empty.
I think another good example of somebody kind of integrating fan ideas and creations and stuff of that nature. And, like, yes, maybe it's biased, but from a musician standpoint, Ghost actually does this really well. And Tobias Forge, who is the frontman of Ghost, literally goes through, not only do they, like, retweet fan info and fan-made stuff all the time, but he goes through the Reddit forums.
This man is
like,
nuts.
Peruses fan theories and shit on AO3. This is all confirmed, by the way. So much so that he, in one of the recent chapters, he looped it in and showed the Reddit screen with the username to give the credit.
Yeah.
So, like...
Could you imagine, by the way, hold on, full stop. Could you imagine being the person that he's like busy reading AO3 and he comes across your fan fiction and he's like, oh, well, that's a very good idea. I'm going to write that down. It's you have good idea. And he like turns and he like shows your fucking name and there's like 300,000 fucking people on that live. Like, could you? I would die. By the way, I want to point out that alone proves, polite, loving reminder, you never know who's on your shit. You never know who's seen your shit. You never know, like, the post that you made, the art that you made, the story that you wrote, the shit that you're talking right there. Like, you don't fucking know who is somewhere lurking in the background on, like, a sock account who's like...
Dog, Ryan Reynolds appeared on my Twitter. Like, you just don't know.
Good night, Harrison. No, yeah, you don't. And so that's not even a joke, right? And there's, I think Ray was there and yes! So, like, it was Ellis and somebody else, but they, like, summoned Ryan Reynolds to the Cloak.
We made a joke on Cloak's thing because they were talking about collabs. And I tagged Ryan Reynolds, and somebody else was like, "Oh, you have to say it 3 times." So
or he won't appear.
Him 3 times, and he fucking
appeared.
Like, excuse me, Mr. Reynolds. And it was like 2 a.m. It wasn't even reasonable. It was the middle of the night.
I turned to Ellis, and I was like, brother, you used our card. You used our card for the year on Ryan Reynolds. What the fuck did you do? It was just, there was no reason for it. He just showed up. But no, it's not, like, you just don't know. But anyway, I guess to close the conversation, like, again, it's nothing against Warhammer. It's nothing against GameWorks. It's more so the fact that, like, there is a level of rumored respect and, like, lack therein sometimes that just circulates. And I hate to see that happen when you have positive experiences and then there's, like, a cutoff mechanic. And I would like to see it positively elevated. So, and it happens with fucking influencers and shit too, or like with actors and with singers, and like, you see that shit constantly. Have a good one, Harlock. But yeah, it's about kind of maintaining that positive formation and that uplift that comes with that. And I really would like to see that happen, I think, more often for fandoms and for people themselves. I wonder if the curse word is I'm gonna narrate today. What are you even mean? What do you mean? What I'd give for Marathi from Warhammer Fantasy Cosplay. I don't think... I'm trying to remember. Ryan's told me about a couple of characters. Like, I wanted to do a Slanesh, but I wanted to do, like, a super non-binary, like Baphomet almost-esque, like, incubi kind of combo type Slanesh. You must have messaged him.
I did.
I see. He's been summoned.
Ago.
He's been summoned.
Yes.
Yes. We were talking about you.
That's what I told him.
Yeah, Canon Slanesh.
I wanted to see how long it would make him panic to show up.
Canon Slanesh. I don't think you've told me about Marathi. Although I like the vibe for Marathi. Why is there a model? Oh, that armor is sick. Wait, hold on. I've got to pull this up. Hold on 2 seconds. I'm going to pull this up. So...
Sure we do, Ryan.
Oh, why are you Okay, that's fine. Just redirect me, I guess. No! Give me the pictures! That armor? That is very, like, hella armor. Though. She's banging her son, canonically. Wait, like, what son? Like her son? Or like, oh, no, stepson. Like, that's my stepson. I guess it doesn't matter to some of you. Look, I'm not kink shaming. I'm not gonna ask kink why, even. Her burn victim, spawn of her priest.
That's so specific.
What? I mean, she looks kind of pissed off. I'm here for... I don't know what this is, but I want one. It's a bat horse. Why is there a Law and Order reference in this? What? These
Probably
memes.
Because of that, honey.
These memes. I mean, it's kind of cool looking, though. I don't think we've talked about Marathi. Malekith? Hold on. How did we get here? How did
Ryan was summoned and everything went sideways.
How did we didn't even... Oh my god. That reminds me of the layout for, like, Guts armor, though. Like, with the stacking.
Yeah.
I don't think I've touched a Warhammer game in a long time.
Not
but
Warhammer or something else you mean?
No, Warhammer.
Oh.
Like, I've played, like, how they used to make Total War and, like, cross things over. That's interesting. You know who else that reminds me of is Lubu. Like, the big headpiece.
He's starting to lose it because he can't.
Warhammer bolt gun looked like fun. Wait, what? Warhammer bolt gun? Not blot gun. Bolt gun? Oh shit! It's like a Doom-esque shooter. That actually looks fun. I'm not gonna lie. Like... Violence by numbers. Okay, so this is like a Doom-esque shooter.
Doom.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough. Oh, that's Elden Ring Malekith? Okay, hold on. Malekith. I didn't know that there were two of them. Hold on. Oh!
The second one. So that one. It was the second one you picked.
Oh.
I see.
Oh, I like this armor, though. So there's variants. It looks like he's got two separate, like, vibes.
I still like Slanesh. Slanesh and Ryan, what were the space clowns called?
Oh, yeah, what are the space clowns?
I liked the space clowns. I helped you figure out colors for space clowns.
You did, that's true.
Harlequins.
I feel like we're going in deep on this one. It wasn't intended to be look, it was not intended to be a Warhammer stream. It just became that way, and now I don't know what's happening.
Also,
oh my god, the
so
horn.
many of them in the chat knowing they're called Harlequins. Here I am. Space clowns.
The horn pieces. Space juggalos?
Yeah.
You mean space juggalos.
You should look up Harlequins Warhammer.
The horn bases for this, like, god, the prosthetics would go insane. Like, she looks cool. But oh my god, the head prosthetics. Ah. Okay, I have to do this for Ellis because he asked.
Space clowns.
Space Juggalos.
Yeah.
Ryan will have to show you guys some of the... I'll have to pull up some of Ryan's paintings.
Ryan's mad because he wants to scream on voice.
What? I'm not telling you until I get to rant on chat. Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Okay, hold on. I don't... You've got to get on Discord for that, you fuck. Demon Fulgrim. Also, so Squirrely King is Ryan. Ryan is the one I was telling you paints. So, like, I'll get pictures. Oh. I would need a cart to tote that tail around. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Naga designs are difficult. Difficult, lemon difficult.
No, wait, I wanna... Give me the full... No, stop. I wanna see the big image. Open link in new... No, not link. Stop, go back. Damn. Open image in new tab. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay, we're here. We're there. Got it. Like... Oh my god. There would be so much, like, latex.
Very Cenobite.
It is very Cenobite. Zoom! In! Enhance! You're on Discord? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Ryan's in Discord and he needs to scream.
Ryan, if you're going on voice chat, behave.
Yeah, be good. Don't make me cut you. Hold on, I gotta find you now. I don't even remember.
I have to pee really quick while you summon him.
What was your username? I don't even remember now.
Is it Galvanrod?
It might be. What is your username? Why do I know somebody named IRL Evelyn? That's weird. He's a few... How did we get here? I didn't intend to talk about Warhammer. I'm not really sure. Also, shout out to Fletcher's painting. This is their painting, by the way. I want to make sure they get credit. Some of the statues that have come out of this. Slanesh would love latex. That's a whole other conversation. That's a different kind of latex. Were you... What... I had your... No, not that. Figure it out! You're the reason I can't have nice things, Ryan. I'm getting on the computer. Okay. Some photoshopping skills to make the snake. Well, no, so there's, jokes aside, like bullshit aside, there is a way to do, the snake tail. And I've seen a cart system. I have seen, so basically they put rollers on the bottom of the tail itself so that it moves, and it's very succinct. It's very cool. But I've seen the ability to do that. It's possible, it's just an extensive build. Although I would say that I think, Mothman vibes. You are my nice things. You need to remember your logins, brother. I swear to God. So, I think there was a Cassiopeia, cosplayer who did it. But building a tail system like this would literally just be interlinking it the same way that you would, like a mobile tail. So that you get that swimmy, snake-like kind of ability. But putting rollers underneath the scale system so that it allows that, that motion wouldn't be difficult. More so, it's trying to keep it... you would need your handler at the back of the tail system, like, flagging people like it's an airport, if you did that. Is all. I think that would be the biggest thing. Because it's doable. It's just tough. Thanks, Nassen. I appreciate that. Skull! Same to you. 8 of them, I thought for a moment that Conrad Kersey was one, but he's dead. Wait, what? Did I put that in the fridge?
No.
Oh. For some reason I thought I put that in the fridge.
Did you find him?
No, he, like, went to go to his computer and then oh, there he is. Found him. Hold on, I gotta update my thing so that it's not going through the... Okay, I think it should work like that. Okay, we should be good.
We should be good.
We are good. We are more or less, sort of. Everybody, Ryan, everybody.
Hi, Mom, Dad.
Hello, everyone. I was told to be good.
Yes, you need to be good.
I'm always good. You're the problem.
No, you're not. Don't start. don't pretend. Don't bullshit me. Polite reminder. So Ryan and I have been friends for, I'm going to date myself, but well over 25 years at this point. Shit. It's been longer than that now, but I don't want to go into that. Anyway.
I hear the number you picked, but it's probably the wrong one.
Over 25 years.
Oh, no, it's absolutely correct. Our pretend spawn could absolutely rent a car now. Alice, I want your Snickers. Or is that a Three Musketeers? Either way, I want it in my mouth.
He wants what you have in his mouth.
Hey, that's not how I said it.
You had that chance. You fucked it up. Next.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh!
That's standard for me, and I believe I also get a punch card system here.
Are you going to give him the punch card system?
I'll think about it.
I've earned the punch card.
Yeah, but when he has more chest hair than you do, like, I feel like...
I manscape.
You have to braid
much
it
like
for
our
each
Sled-esque
other.
brethren.
So, like, what were you screaming about for Warhammer?
You were talking about Warhammer, the thing I have been, like, on your shit about since we lived together, and you guys just ignored me.
But Abba says Warhammer, which is also technically true.
It's true for, like, fantasy of Marathi, because she literally did eat souls out of, like, the demon prince Slanesh.
That is a type
like
of a type of vor. It counts.
No, it absolutely does. She just wasn't supposed to be doing it.
Why was she doing it?
Ruin things. Because she is a living, breathing antagonist. Not antagonist. She is an inciting event.
Nascent says because Tyranids.
No, Tyranids. Bro.
Okay.
No, Tyranids are 40k. Fantasy Marathi is just like the worst person.
I feel like
in every context.
I feel like I'm being like logged educated right now. Like the entire chat is just explosive about Warhammer.
I've had
and here
small
you are.
mini lessons from Ryan over a long period of time, and my favorite are still... Are they the orcs that just, like, will things into existence by shitty belief,
yes.
and they're accidental, unintentional hero who didn't want to be a hero?
Kind of. Ellis, I have sent you hour-long lore videos. I have yelled at you, but we need to do, like, a lore podcast just so I can rant at you guys about things.
Overestimate my ability to remember these things.
I watched 6 hours of FNAF videos because you guys told me to.
He did! We made him sit down and watch, like, the compilation of, like...
the 10-hour FNAF
the deep
that's
lore.
Now out of date, by the way.
Of Five Nights at Freddy's. And he fucking did it. And I was like... Bro.
Consecutively. I sat down and watched that all day.
It's true.
Do I remember it, Ryan? Ray, I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep up a chat and talk to these people.
Ray wants to know if you remember Five Nights. Do you remember the lore? Or did it,
I remember bits and
pieces.
I remember enough of the lore that it irritates me.
Well, so that's the problem, is like you sent me these long explanation videos, but listening to you shitpost explain how the orcs
is much better.
Just like believe, like, yeah, red goes faster.
Where
and,
no?
Like, and listening to your explanation is way fucking funnier than the shit you sent me.
Where is your YouTube channel about all of these like, where is the idiot, like Ryan's Idiot's Guide to Warhammer? Like, where is that?
It's me. I still struggle to play the game I've been playing since like 2008.
I ship. Thank you for the follow.
40K,
Lazy Mode, thank you for the follow.
Not everything sucks at 40k. Just everything that you're involved in.
And
not you specifically. Just like
Ameliorate wants to know if you know about the FNAF Matt Pat Impreg story though, because that's deep lore. That's deep lore FNAF.
You mean like the one I wrote for you, or just like in general?
Whoa! First of all, that was not a Matt Pat Impreg story. Do not spread that rumor. That was not what he wrote. That was different lore, different story, different characters. Not Matt Pat, not Impreg. Let me be clear. Not my look. I don't yell at people. I'm not gonna kink shame you for liking impreg. If that's your bag, baby, let it in. But like,
Abba,
no,
let
no,
me in.
no, Abba. It
The
wasn't
amount of
impreg.
restraint I'm seeing in Ellis's face on like a 15-second delay is like good for my soul right now.
It was not stop.
Oh,
No,
Abba, no.
Abba. If I let
it
you
wasn't
in,
impreg. It was just like repeated attempted. Does that count?
no. What? Look. No, I was not trying to impregnate anybody for once.
Well,
no.
First off, yes, you were. I
Not
still feel it.
myself.
Secondly,
please. If that's your bag, baby,
if it's my bag, you're carrying it.
stop.
So we can talk about Warhammer, or we can keep outing Autumn. Kat, what do you think?
No, because it's both. All you have to do is talk about Warhammer lore, and then something's gonna come up to out me.
I don't know.
Ellis,
Letting
did I ever
Max
tell you
and
about the
Ryan
orc that had its head cut off and then like sewed onto a
Just can't
different
deal
orc's
with
body because it was bigger, and he just kind of kept rocking and rolling his way through
Oh. Rocking and rolling his way through what?
life?
Oh, yeah. That's fair. I'm glad you guys are entertained,
Everything.
because this is core
So-
right now.
But no, fun thing with orcs is that like not actually die, and as long as there's some sort of
Wait, your mic is being stupid. So the lore about the orcs is where we heard, and then you cut out.
Oh yeah, my internet's just being dumb. But basically, like as long as there's enough of them kind of still around and still mostly functioning, they can heal from just about anything. So there's a legitimate story where one has its head cut off because it was pissing off a mad doc, which is an orc medic, and then was sewn onto another orc's larger body because it's bigger.
So
And
you had
bigger is better.
so you had a large orc with a tiny head.
No, well, that they kind of grew to be. It's fine. They're fun guys, kind of. Not
Did
really, but
they
it's
never
fine.
did they not explain this in the lore?
They don't look. The stories we read are different from the stories you read, where they don't go into like the size of things, because they're not trying to fit something very large into something very narrow.
Wait a minute.
I'm not one to judge.
Look.
And yes, Gasgul Draken absolutely did headbutt a warp puddle closed. Portal, not puddle.
Lazy mode wants you to tell me about Tuska.
Okay, Tuska Demon Killer is one of like the unintentionally hilarious orcs and also a deeply personal favorite of mine. He is basically an orc that so you remember the warp, and the warp is basically like emotion gone rampant. It's equivalent to hell, but just it's like seas of rage, oceans of terror, droplets of Slanesh goo. Excuse the cough. So Tuska was on a can't think of the correct terminology here, but basically a giant asteroid that they strapped engines to and was going through the warp, and the engines kind of had an oopsies, and they got stuck in there for a bit. So a bunch of demons who live in the warp, because that's what they're made of, started invading throughout it. And they were having such a great time, they being the orcs, fighting the demons. It's a space Hulk, thank you. Basically, they just kept going back into the warp and staying in the warp and just trying to find as many ways as they could to keep fighting demons, because it was a good and proper crump. And they were having a great time of it. And I'm pretty sure the lore even evolved to the point where Khorne, the demon god of warfare, blood, and all things red,
I recognize that yeah.
Has like a special part where he just like lets them fight it out in a coliseum, and is like, yeah, I'm just going to keep putting demons over there because it's kind of fun. And this is for me anyway, and I'm going to let you guys keep doing it.
Can we talk about the art where his tusk, is stuck under his upper lip, and it gives...
So they're... Yeah. So their tusks are like shark teeth, where they constantly grow and constantly like kind of expel themselves out of there, and they use their teeth, spelled T-E-F, as currency. But the teeth also naturally degrade fairly quickly, so there's never a way you can like accumulate too many teeth.
So there's no teeth billionaire?
Well, there is. There's orc pirates, and then I forget the specific clan, but I'm pretty sure they're like mostly yellow, and they're the rich orcs and the fancy ones. They got the flashiest gits.
Couldn't you just keep an orc like hostage and like steal his teeth?
No.
Oh.
No, you can't keep an orc hostage.
You just
for
like you're like
stuff.
no. Also,
The
shout
baboons, thank you.
out to Starry Skipper. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Raiders. I'm Autumn Ivy. This is Ellis. Ellis left. Okay, well, Ellis was here, but Ellis will be back. We are currently discussing Warhammer 40K with a friend of mine named Ryan, also Squirrely King, who has been friends with me for like fucking over 25 years. So we're busy doing that. I'm a variety streamer usually. I like to stream independent horror, indie horror, of course. A few other things. I'm an actor, voice actor, all around chaos creation. But today we're discussing this. Ameliorate also says, so what you're telling me is that the recent popular boxing matches would have increased orc currency.
Like, God, they probably would have let it happen and keep happening. I would have been here for it.
Can we talk about that for 2 seconds? I feel like it's relevant to Teef. So did you see the like Jake Paul's jaw after that when he got his shit rocked?
I initially saw the hit, the follow up, like 2 other hits, and then like the shock look on my expression, and then I immediately banked over to like him in the hospital, and I like felt such joy.
My favorite,
and then like the tumor he had in his face.
My favorite fucking scene was like the camera angles that they showed, where it went back and forth between Paul's face and like fucking Joshua's face, and like so Anthony, just when you see Anthony's face, it has this like
I
this
hit him.
Joyous.
I did it on purpose.
He is so joyous, and he's just smiling. He's got like the cool guy face, and meanwhile Paul just looks fucking horrified. Like, I have never seen terror in a white man quite like that recently. He looked
it was great.
horrified.
I mean, and I don't follow professional sports, but I was watching an interview with Anthony. He's talking about how, like, yeah, like, I even went up to his mom afterwards, and I was like, hey, like, you know, I'm not sorry I hit him, but, like, this is what happens when you go against a boxer. And
he was so
yeah,
nice about it too, though. Like, he's such a like when you hear him in interviews and shit speaking, he's like so polite and well spoken, and like
he apologized to Paul's
you know,
mom.
I really apologize. Yeah, that's what Ryan was just saying. Like, this anyway. But Teef,
yeah.
I agree with the currency. Although it's weird to me, TEF.
Well, okay, so the bigger background joke of it is that they're supposed to be all Cockney people, because remember, GW Games Workshop is an English company, and so a lot of this stuff is kind of satire mixed in with gothic horror, mixed in with like, hey, wouldn't it be terrible if like the church had unlimited authority and like nuclear weapons?
Which is where we get the Sisters of Battle conversation too.
No, the Sisters of Battle are so much better.
Oh God.
Yeah. So. Oh my God, there's so many things.
I feel like I need to like set you aside and have like the teach me stuff about something I don't know about, like and literally just have a weekly video of you and me talking about Warhammer where you just tell me shit I don't know, and I'm completely clueless with like clueless conversation and like questions. But then I try to disrupt you periodically to see how long it's going to take for me to completely throw you off course.
I like how this was my idea, and now it's a good idea because you said it. I'm looking at 5 bookcases full, legitimately no space left on them, of Warhammer book shit. Yes.
So you're gonna have the Creepy PP podcast.
It's not the Creepy PP podcast.
Whatever this is.
It can't be the Creepy PP podcast if it's going to be involving me as one of the headliners.
No.
Because that makes me the Creepy PP.
Is the podcast with
so
Spike.
Ryan, when Spike comes in, Mr. Creepy Pasta, when he comes into chat, chat references him as Mr. PP Pastor or the P guy, because his question to everybody is, we're friends, right? And then when you say like, yeah, sure, I mean, like, we're friends, he's like, great. So like, would you pee on me if I was stung by a jellyfish? So he's become the pee guy.
Wait, that's not fair, though. I would pee on him just because, I mean, he showed up. It would be rude not to.
Why are you guys like this? You can't also be the pee guy. You can't both be the pee guy.
I am facilitating the pee guy.
Stop facilitating the pee guy.
Wait, but which is worse in the scenario? The guy getting peed on or the one peeing?
God damn it.
I feel like as the peer, I'm winning.
No!
I'm marking territory. I own him now.
No! You're not doing it for free. You guys at least have to. People
gonna pay me
money for that. Yes, people pay good money for that.
Here?
Yes, Ray had a good clarifier. Specifically, you have to piss in his mouth. That's the clarifier.
Again, but it's not my mouth. I'm winning in every aspect of the circumstance.
One is the pee
There's
guy.
no downside to
One
Ryan.
is the receptacle. Please don't send him the flyer.
Ryan the flyer.
So, hi, God of Knockers. We were actually talking about Warhammer. We were talking about Teef and Tuska the Demon Killer a second ago. But I was...
Works in general.
Yeah, but then we were discussing Ryan, and Ellis brought up the Creepy Pee-Pee podcast, which
Ryan,
is not what it's called.
Flyer.
You know what the worst part is? He could be the PP pastor, and it would be like able to fit into the canon of Warhammer because like there's probably a planet somewhere where shit's just gone wrong enough that that's
Hold on.
okay.
Wait. P lore in Warhammer.
Oh my god.
Oh, I need an answer to that too.
How do Space Marines urinate? Their armor recycled? Why would somebody ask that? Why do you want to know?
There's a lot of like, hey, there's real science and like kind of like that Dune level of like, hey, this could be real if like we advance 400 years and like maybe this is the way this science works. And then there's never been a purple orc before because purple orcs are invisible. So you've never seen a purple orc because purple orcs are invisible.
What?
So are there purple orcs?
Invisible? Did something make them invisible?
They believe.
No, so we go. Yes, Alice has it. So there's the belief factor with orcs where because they're all mildly psychic, if enough
Red
of them
goes
believe in the same
faster.
thing, it happens. So red goes faster because if you paint something red, it goes faster. If you paint it yellow, it explodes bigger. If you paint it blue, I forget.
What is this? Drop Dead Fred?
It's literally power of belief. It's a high
it's
level
so-
intellectual concept in something as dumb as an orc.
No, it's not even worse than that. So you can even go with, oh, I'm getting ads. Fun. Anyway, so you can go to like the deep lore where the old ones who are basically like toad monsters back before the universe went to hell and they were like the first things kind of around. And then the war in heaven where they're fighting against the Necrons, which think of like an army of Terminators, and they were basically creating races to fight them because as bloated toad monsters, they couldn't really keep up with them. So they created client species to go off and fight for them. That's where you get the Eldar from, because they wanted like high-level psychic creatures. Hey, thanks, Ray. In order to fight them up, because the Necrons don't do good against psychic things. And so the orcs are made basically as like a meat grinder effect. If we can throw enough bodies at a problem, the problem goes away. One of the issues of that is that they...
So Riley just dropped the lexicanum that shows the creation of the Space Marine. So it has it's the biology.
It's so dense. Okay, so it depends on which Space Marines you're talking. Oh my god, you're getting off of tangents. It depends on which Space Marines you're talking about, because there's the classic Marines who had I think 18 additional organs, and then there's the new Cull Marines, CAWL for those of our listeners. So I'm typing this, who have additional 6 some additional organs. And yes, she really does make that face around me all the time. Ray, thanks for calling her out on it, because I see that face in my dreams.
It's true. That there's that one, and then the look of disappointment that I give him pretty consistently.
Actually, that's just a look of lust at this point, and I accept it.
Anyway,
so yeah, they do have additional organs in them. There's I can't pronounce any of them because I don't speak the Latin English that they try to do.
Canis helix, secondary heart, os medulla, biskopia.
Yes. So some of these are Legion specific, like the Canis helix are specific to the Space Wolves. That's one of the reasons why they get called Wolfy.
Their
So
aspirants
kind of hate
drink
the Space
something.
Wolves.
Wait, let me see. Okay, so phase 0, unique to the Space Wolves chapter, which you stated. Their aspirants drink something derived from their chapter's gene seed prior to the rest of the process, in an intricate procedure involving this Canis helix. See also Insanguination, the Blood Angels equivalent, which happens at the end.
Okay, so that's a real stripped down version. The Canis helix is distilled version of arguably their gene seed, or the activator for their gene seed, which makes them into Space Marines. It's an additional organ that's kind of pulled out from bodies of other dead Space Marines because they originally had it's material and time intensive to make it, and the Primarchs are gone, which is where they originally got the gene seed from. So I believe it was Mordecai. They're very Viking intensive lore. Anyways, one of them had bad feelings about Russ, who was the Space Wolf Primarch, coming in and kind of taking over for what they're doing, and he wanted to go back to the way they were. And so the Canis helix kind of brought out his bad intentions towards Russ, and it turned him basically into a werewolf. Again, the correct terminology is eluding me because I haven't really dived into these guys in a while. The Wolfen. Yes, the Wolfen. So he was the first Wolfen. And they are Space Marine sized Space Wolves, and they just kind of go batshit, and they're a lot of fun.
I mean, say less, I'm suddenly interested.
So the Space Wolves are a lot of fun. The issue is, especially lore and tabletop, all their stuff says wolf with it. So it's they have their wolf lords who follow their wolf king, part of their wolf packs, and their long tooths who are part of the wolf packs because they're older wolves, long in the tooth. And then there's the blood pack, pretty sure what it was, who are the younger ones, but they all have their wolf weapons and their wolf blades, fighting and waiting for the wolf time.
So it was
It's
just
like,
so,
God damn it,
so the guy
stop.
that wrote the lore for this. Hold on, wait.
Was might have been. But yeah, I mean, look up Logan Grimnar, Logan Grimnar, phonetic. There is a model of him. Thank you, Blood Claws. The new Blood Pack was the Mass Effect. Anyways, Logan Grimnar, there's a model of him where he's riding a space sleigh with two wolves pulling it, and he's amazing.
So they just really had a hard-on for wolves.
They went a little too into like these are the wolf guys. Well, we'll make everything wolf themed, kind of like how the Blood Angels are like pretty heavily like vampire themed.
Okay, so wait. So it sounds like everything related to 40K is like incremental to different genre-specific variants. So like you've got it sounds like much like D&D where a bunch of people got together and was like, "Guys, what if we made a bunch of genre-specific characters like vampires and werewolves? But there's also like okay, I have a question. Are there space western characters?"
Oh, there can be and will be everything because there is no arguably established rules. There is like an overarching like, hey, this is the way things are, and all the stories, again, for the most part, follow up with these are following individual events and specific small parts of a galactic overall story. You also have to remember that this entire thing was created like back in the late 70s, early 80s, where there's like a lot of glam rock influence to it, especially the original.
Yeah, that's fair.
Images.
That's true. Yeah.
No, let me find one for the Sisters Battle.
They wanted me to look up Russ while you find that.
Look up Primarch Leman, Leman Russ, Russ. Which is another thing for like Russians and Vikings because the Russ. Oh, the Space Wolves. Do you want to know what they named their big mountain that they all like kind of have their home base in?
Is it Wolf Mountain?
No, it's the Fang.
Oh, wow. I was so ready. I was so ready to be right. I was so ready to be right.
But it's also like so irritatingly like coded.
I mean, he could get it. He's kind of hot. Like, I'm not mad about it.
He's also like a mad drunk.
Wildly enough, at one point, so was I. It's fine.
There were some comparisons. Those are his two wolves. Think Odin coded. I'm pretty sure they matched the names of the birds he had. Again, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm feeling I'm memorizing some names right now.
You're fine. Munin and yeah.
Yeah, those things. Here, look up Sisters of Battle classic art.
Sisters of Battle classic art Warhammer. You ever want to piss off a space wolf? Tell them there are no wolves on Fenris. The planet is called Fenris.
Yes, and there are no wolves on Fenris. Top left picture.
Oh yeah, this is absolutely 80s coded.
That's what I mean. And this was the original art for the Sisters of Battle.
Please don't ask me why my account was permanently banned on Reddit. I'm not allowed on Reddit. That's all you need to know. Don't worry about it.
We're going to talk about that later.
It's not for any reason that makes any sense, and I've emailed Reddit 3 fucking times, and no one will get back to me. They won't tell me why they banned me.
Autumn,
I didn't even do anything
because of you. Nothing makes sense. I carry dollars.
I was good. I was good.
Uh-huh.
Anyway.
You're as good as I am clean.
No, this is very, like, it reminds me, it's very Lady Death coded almost.
What is, but this is the other reason why I super love the Sisters of Battle in the context of Warhammer. So one of the really cool things they did with this army, especially with the update they did, like, at the start of COVID. That was the army I bought during COVID, if you remember.
Yeah,
I painted the entirety of it. So this was the original art, and if you go back, you can look at some of the more modern art.
Yeah.
But, like, they didn't just add female Space Marines. They didn't just add girls to a setting.
No.
They made up an entire faction of, like, psychotic lady nuns and rolled into it. So, like, their faith creates things that happen. It has an actual tangible effect on things. They're not overly sexualized. I mean, look at it. That is an armored bodysuit.
What I really like about this design, though, is they kept, like, so the figure itself for the designs for the Sisters of Battle for this are, like, it's very, it's figure forward. So, like, there is still a feminine shape. But that armor,
100%.
like, if that walks into a doorway, you go from, like, the waist to, like, upper shoulder pauldron
lost you.
ratio, and you shit yourself. Cause like, what are you gonna do? This bitch walks in with the itty bitty waist and that giant gun in your face. Like, that's it.
It's true though, but I mean that's what I mean. Like they're not genetically encoded like the Space Marines. They are not advanced in any way. These are normal people. This is you in trimmed down trimmed down power armor, holding a gun that shoots miniaturized exploding grenade. Well, all grenades explode, but you know what I'm trying to say here. Like shooting miniaturized grenades in automatic weapons.
NASA
And
just said their dropship is literally like dropping a cathedral into battle.
Yeah, that is what they are. They are the church's weapon. To get around the whole thing with Gorge Van Dyer and how much I love what he did. Yes, Dr. Thallium is hitting the lore of dancing around. But like, there is nothing else in the setting that looks like them. They are complete, they are unique, they're independent, they are what they are.
I respect
They are
it.
nuns with guns, but it's not a slur.
I also want to
Army
give
of Space Joan of Arcs is perfect.
I want to give credit to the artists on this one too, which the artist is down here in the corner. I just want to point that out for this specific image. This one is Gurjeet Singh, which is a 3D image. It said it was ZBrush.
A lot of this
paint,
is
so
almost GW official stuff too.
okay.
But, like they dye their hair to match their saints because their saints did shit with the Emperor.
How do they
kind
dye
of.
their
I
hair?
mean-
Is that a dumb question? I need to know. How do they dye their hair?
Okay, 3 rows down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pictures to the right.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
The one with the what looks like it has floating babies around it.
Oh, good.
Yeah, so that's also a thing. Unless I hate whatever you sent me already. That is what is called the Triumph of St. Catherine. First off, it is one of my absolute favorite models. I adore it like no end. Those are representatives, everyone around the casket, of all the major orders of the Sisters of Battle. Amazing. They have they have a dead saint in the middle of it. It is a massive holy relic that they walk through battles, and it does horrible things to bad people. But I want to draw focus to the cherubim, the floaty babies above it.
They're lobotomized?
Those are hopefully not always.
What? What do you mean
They're
not
also
always?
that grown, which means that they grab these babies, and this is an honor for them.
What?
The Mechanicus is body horror gone insane.
So it's cyborg
Yes.
body horror.
I mean, it's worse. Like it's just, Mr. Holmes is too pure for this.
Buddy, you can't. You're too young for this. You can't look. You can't see. Go ahead.
I have a flock of these little cherubim for the tabletop because I think it's hilarious.
So, I'm stuck on the one that looks like it's got a tail instead of feet.
It might.
What the fuck?
I don't want to go whip out my model of it because I kind of broke parts of it.
Yeah, so it's Max. Yeah, so we are. I apologize. Hello, hello TikTok.
We
So
apologize for nothing.
So this is Ryan. Ryan is explaining some of the Warhammer 40k lore because we brought it up in chat across the board, and I was like,
I
"Oh
was
yeah,
summoned,
you know who knows about
we're
this
starting a
stuff?"
podcast.
And now Ryan's here, and I guess we need to start a podcast where he explains the lore of 40k to me, who is a know nothing other than the things that he's taught me. But my goal in the conversation is to disrupt him as much as possible and get him off core, which shouldn't take much.
No, the issue is I am such like a diehard fan for like what this could and should be, like the Golden City on the hill of Warhammer, that you say something wild and then it just like hurts my soul. Why did I say 5 salamanders are great? I meant salamanders in general. Anywho.
Mortarian?
Okay, so we keep dancing around factions. This is awesome. Mortarion is the Primarch of the Death Guard Legion. I'm sorry for everyone who likes them. Nurgle's the worst. The Death Guard are the worst. Mortarion is a whiny little.
I like how you self-censored. Like your
Bitch. I'm trying not to
voicemail
swear,
cut
but she's
off
the
like
worst.
right at the perfect moment, and that's all I heard. It was just he's just a fucking like that's it. It's kind of a cool. So from a painting perspective, I want to stop
I hate
for a
him
minute.
so much because he's just.
So like, hold on,
Oh,
hold
it's
on,
amazing.
hold on. We will get to your bitching about Nurgle and Mortarion in a second.
Look,
I do
the
want
model's
to point
great.
out.
The painting is perfect.
Yeah, so like this is obviously I'm sure one of the core boxes where they actually like advertise what it could look like, but like the concept of miniature painting eludes the fuck out of me, and I need to show you guys some of Ryan's stuff if he ever sends me anything. He's really shy about it, so you guys should give him like
I'm not a good painter.
lies. That's fucking bullshit. You should absolutely hype him up and make him show you some stuff for sure.
On our first episode of the podcast, I'll show a model or several.
Wow. Oh, is that how you're bullying me right now? Is like I do the podcast, we do an episode a week, and then you show me a model to like show everybody. Is that how this is going?
As the K-pop fan says,
There's over 100 people.
we go after the
paying
fans.
attention right now.
That's fair. So like, okay, I just want to point out before you go on your tirade about Nurgle, like the painting for some of these models, especially like the Nurgle model itself, which I will pull back up for 2 seconds. So like, the Nurgle model has a bunch of very fine pieces to it, where there's a bunch of these little like I want to call them like sore spots almost. Like it's obviously
Yes.
necrotic. It's necrosis, I assume, but like
He is a giant beetle man.
oh yeah, that'll do it. Oh, so he's like fucking oh my god from Devil May Cry.
Yes. So this is why like the lore makes so much more sense when you start like you understand concepts of the lore to see the models and you see how it builds on itself and it's amazing.
Yeah.
Because Nurgle is the god of sickness, decay, and disease.
Right.
Like it's again, like it's nothing good, and it's the reason why I don't like him because it's ugh.
Right.
Like I can't find a
that's
redeeming
kind of the
aspect to
point.
that.
Yeah.
But is hello?
I'm here.
No, I'm talking to my pretty ladies and pretty husbands, and
I like it. Can you not
I'm
hear
popular
me?
online.
Hold
I'm
on.
showing my body.
Come on. What? Can you, Mr. Holmes? No, buddy. I know. Go ahead. You're good.
So like he infected. Skipping over large chunks of lore here, but like he infected the Death Guard Legion.
Right.
And Mortarion was like vehemently anti-psyker. His backstory is like he was abused by these psykers. He tried to kill his adopted father, who was a piece of shit all of his own. Failed in doing so, and the Emperor upended him. Basically, like I did this because you can't, and like you should love me because I did this for you. And he's hated him ever since. And he's hated psykers. He was vehemently against this all of it. So like the tragic irony of him is that he is now a demon prince. He is a psyker against his will again because Nurgle made him one, and then poured enough warp stuff into him, which again, that's all psychic goo, for lack of a better term.
It's like all of the ventricles and stuff that are okay.
Yeah, but I mean, they were infected with the Destroyer Curse, which is what Typhus runs around with, which is a whole other asshole, which we will get into because I love how much I hate him.
So much lore.
You have no idea, but he's like a tragic prince in the worst way possible because he has no redeeming qualities.
They're yelling about how he did it to save his sons.
He did. He also did it because he couldn't accept the fact that he was told no.
I mean, okay,
so you can't say, "Hey, I have a bus full of orphans, and I'm going to save the orphans from the big bad evil outside." But
Right.
don't worry, I'm going to give the big bad evil all the orphans. Like, it's not how that works. You didn't save your sons by infecting them.
Well, I mean,
So-
that's
No,
it's arguable.
they're bloated monstrosities, and the bottles are amazing, and I hate them. Like they're just gross and they're perfect. But Mortarion, like he's a large beetle monster. He was actually temporarily forgiven, I think, partially healed by the Emperor in like recent lore, and then went right back into the snot. So
it's just-
Nurglings are hilarious and fun.
So it's just a bad time.
It's not a good time.
Oh god, I just looked up the Nurglings.
Nurglings are great.
Oh my god. Hold on. Oh god, wait.
Zombie Marines are a
Yeah,
fantastic
really
idea.
fucked up
I don't like sickness and decay.
Okay, hold on, Ryan,
Hawkins
hear
has
me
a
out,
lot.
because Ellis just said something that directly correlated to something hilarious. He's like, yeah, they're like a fucked up Furby. Which one of you are gonna modify a Furby to make this thing?
Counteroffer, there's plushies of these that you can buy and
There
just
are
put
not.
a Furby inside of.
There
Oh,
are
yeah,
not. What?
Google
Oh my
Nurgling
god.
plushie.
No, why? Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on, my internet. Okay, there we go. Why do these exist?
Money.
Oh my
So
God.
yeah.
I need the
These
inside. They
things are
need to
great.
make one where you can pull the insides out though, and like stuff them back in, like when you're frustrated.
As you know from some of your stories, there's nothing inside of you that we can't pull out of you.
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
There's a demon prince that used to be a nerdling until he fell into the cauldron of sickness and then drank enough of it that he kind of ascended.
Did he drink it because he was gonna die otherwise?
No, it tasted real good.
What?
Look up a Great Unclean One. Oh, I'm gonna rock your world. Look up Great Unclean One, and I'm gonna tell you to look up something even more cursed.
Why are you like this?
Because
Oh
it's
my
worth it.
God!
Oh,
Why?
great heavens.
Whoa, buddy, brother.
That's what he turned
pal.
into. These guys, they're a lot of fun. They have some really like hilarious lore and characters with them.
Night Moon, thank you for the follow. That
Nascent, no, you cannot post a link to the Nurgle Furby. I'm going to ban Hammer's that right now.
the weird dude. I like how you guys immediately like the fucking weird dude. Ma, that fucking weird guy's outside.
Yeah, Kugath. How do you actually pronounce that? Because Lord knows. But he used to be a Nurgly, didn't he? Like, correct me if I'm mistaken. Yeah, he's sad because he ruined the perfect play that Nurgle's making. But the Nurgle's like, no, I love you, my little snotling.
It's like the child of Oogie Boogie and Slimer's drunk sexcapades. No!
Now get ready for the horror. Look up the Great Clean One.
There's an altar to it where, oh no, I don't know if I want to. Why are
so
you
bad.
doing this to me? I didn't ask for this. Hold on.
I saw it, I immediately wanted one, and then I didn't want to do it.
Oh, buddy. Oh, brother. Honey. My guy. He's just a guy.
It's the exact... No, not that one. Do like the first picture.
This one?
One more to... Yeah.
He's just a guy. Look at this guy.
That is the exact same model as a Great Unclean One that someone shaved down and filled in to look like that.
I don't like how you just said shaved down. I don't like how you just say no. Don't ever say that in the same sentence again when it comes to they shaved him down. They just and they shaved him.
This is right up there with me with a mustache. Like, it's bad and I love it.
No, you're not allowed to ever have a mustache again. We had that conversation. Do not ever put a mustache on your face again. No. Hard stop. Hard no. Hard no.
It was so bad.
It was pretty bad. You looked like a you looked like a guy. You like not a good cop. You know what I'm saying? Like one of those cops.
I was a great cop. I was never a cop for the official lore here.
He was not actually. No, never an official cop.
No, I just police you.
What is the deal with barely? What is the deal with the mask on this one? What is this?
Hold on, you're like 15 seconds behind me on a delay. Though that's just people modeling with it.
Oh, so they just
The war. Yeah, so I think that's a. I cannot quote the correct word terminology here, so forgive me in advance.
I'll check it.
It's a Japanese demon app. Demon. The painted lady. That equivalent for the Westerners.
Oh. The Great Clean One could make for a fantastic horror Wario base. What? Stop! What? No! What do you mean?
The Great Clean One is basically me.
Okay, but you don't smile like that. Your smile's much prettier.
I love when you sweet talk me.
It's the only way I can get you to do anything for me anymore.
Did you know you never got me to do anything, first and foremost?
That's
why Ellis never got anything. He never smiled at me.
No, that's true.
He just scowled. Look up Angron. Angron.
And hold on. Angron.
So this is my favorite tragic hero.
Oh.
He vehemently didn't do anything wrong.
So wait. So we're gonna flip. I'm gonna pull up two pictures because I've got like the human version-ish of him, and then I've got obviously what is apparently like, what would you call him?
So they're either humans in this context, or they're going to be demon princes, and he was forcibly ascended.
Say less.
Yeah. So he was how much lore do we need to dive into here? Basically, the planet he landed on, it was a gladiator planet, for lack of a better term here. So, there was the great houses and great cities, and they had the upper class, and then they had the lower class, and they basically oppressed them. So if you notice in the background of his head, there's all those, like, tentacle-looking things coming off of him.
Yeah.
One, that's kind of a common theme in Warhammer, that they just kind of shove tube the mechanics into their heads. But that is called the Butcher's Nails. It increases aggression, putting it mildly. It permanently affects the brain patterns and the brain itself, so they cannot be removed.
Oh, so he's big mad.
He is only ever mad. He cannot feel anything else. In fact, when he's not actively killing things or angry, he is in constant. Think of a migraine times a billion levels of pain.
So do they fuck Matt too?
They don't fuck, unfortunately. Well,
I like how you have to stop yourself. You're like, what? Well, wait a minute. Oh no!
Canonically, it doesn't happen.
Airborne said it's basically the TLDR version is he was sold into slavery, and then of course they did the inserts into the brain that are causing that constant pain to force him to feel that. Because if he feels anything else, those nails are what cause that excess emotion.
Yes.
Or that
he
excess
actually,
pain.
like,
yeah.
Think of like Spartacus, where he's forced to kill. But the tragedy of him is that, like, you know, the Emperor's going around, he's trying to find his sons, which were all the Primarchs, and he's going to every planet, and he's like, oh, look at what they've done, and he kind of, like, gets in, like, either personal challenges with them, like with Russ, he went through...
Oh, you disappeared again. There you are. Okay. Your internet hates you.
Actually, like, kind of, it does, but, like, he was challenging his sons, and, like, look at the...
And you're gone again.
Need to come help me run the crusade.
Right.
They were, you know, it's the Spartacus battle. You know, the Romans are coming in there. What's up? Sorry.
No, you're good.
Am I
You're
dropping
good. You're
again?
good. Your internet was cutting in and
sorry.
out. So Shaggy, because Shaggy commented about like his dad sucking, and I heard you started to kind of explain.
The Emperor's the worst.
Right.
Basically, but like, so imagine it's a Spartacus battle. It's the last battle. You know, the Roman legions are there. They're here to take back their slaves. You are not going to get out of this with any sort of positivity.
Okay.
The gladiators are what's left. You know, they've been taking down the highborn. They're showing that they can. They were called the eaters of cities because they would go around and destroy the cities. You know,
right.
We're going to take on the highborn. We're going to win, but they're still the gladiators. They don't have armor. They don't have the reinforcements. They don't have supply lines. They're dying. So this is their last big hoorah. And the Emperor comes down, says, well, you're all going to die anyway, grabs Angron, and pieces out.
Oh!
So he doesn't die with his brothers and sisters, who he's bled with, he's fought with. Like, these are his family, and he was cool with dying here. This was my moment. This is my family. This is my choice. And the Emperor said no.
Well, that's douchey.
And then, well, deal with it. This is your legion. Go do what I told you to do. You are now the highborn, essentially.
Which is where you get that secondary variation.
Yeah. Well, no, even worse.
What do you mean even worse?
Well, he is forced into demonhood. So the butcher's nails, those implants they put into his brain, are killing him.
Yes.
Slowly, but he's dying. Space Marines don't die outside of combat, essentially. There's, I think, Canonically one of them who's 1,000 years old. Like, they live until they die in combat. Primarchs are upgraded Space Marines by a factor of 1,000. They will not die naturally. He is dying. Like, just the context of that is like, oh shit, wait, a Primarch is dying. Lorgar, who's the problem child, think of a religious zealot, and I don't like him personally. During the heresy, he's aware that Angron's dying, and Angron doesn't really like Lorgar either because he's a preacher, and he's kind of like, fuck off, you're annoying, and I hate you. Just go kill things, goddammit. That's what we're supposed to be doing.
Right.
Lorgar is also the cause of chaos corruption within the legions.
So shitty.
So, yeah, well, I mean, they spread out their little churchy religion. Again, there's deeper lore because Lorgar is also kind of a tragic hero and what he did. But I mean, like, they're kind of infecting everyone else with chaos, and they're kind of what caused Horus to fall, which caused the heresy. It's called the Horus heresy. Big deal. Anywho, but essentially he tricks Angron and basically forces demonic ascension onto him to save him. Erebus is not the problem; he is a symptom. Lorgar is the problem.
I'm listening as I'm like seeing these names come up, and I'm like, okay.
Erebus is a prick. There is no redeeming qualities to Erebus. He deserves everything off of that. He got face skinned and was not enough. But yeah, like, so Lorgar was trying to save his brother. Arguably was doing it with the best of intentions, and the only way he knew how to save him was to get him to be a demon.
Oh.
Because as a demon, you know, he's part of the warp, and the warp never dies. You may go to the warp for a while, but you come back.
Right.
You're fine.
So that was
I'm gonna be a little-
his call to try to do what he thought would have
Yeah,
been
and I'm being a
considered the
little
right thing.
blasé on how I'm explaining it, but like, this was the. I'm trying not to call it a specific religion, so I apologize. I'm struggling. This
I
was
mean,
the
you
religious
can.
zealot.
It's okay. So like, so
Well, I mean, it's the Catholic preacher praying over the heretic, and because I'm going to get you to heaven, you're going to be fine if I can
Right.
just get you there.
okay. So, and to be clear, so like the reason that Ryan said it that way was more so in comparison to the way that it would be per lore. Like, it's not
Yes,
a dig,
I'm just trying to
obviously, at
provide
religion. So
color
like,
context.
don't clutch your pearls. This is literally just a conversational context. So like, I get it. So like, because somebody else talked about Tavish asked, so Lorgar is Liege Maximo manipulating the other primes in like
Yes.
IDW's Transformers.
So an easy way to think about them is that I believe their legion was originally called the Voice of the Emperor, or the Emperor's Heralds. That's what it was. So they were the ones, to go out and announce, like, hey, this is the Imperium, here's what we're doing, join us. And that was kind of their thing, that they didn't forcibly convert, they convinced.
What the fuck?
Fulcrum. Emperor's children are the worst. I love them so much. They're the worst.
They're saying that I would swoon over Karn.
I swoon over Karn. Are you kidding me? He's my favorite boy. I hate what they're doing to him in the last freaking heresy book that didn't need to be written.
You're kind of right, though.
Go one to the left.
This one?
With the blue and white armor. That's your right.
This one. Wait.
That's still your right.
This one?
3 in.
This
That one.
Wood.
Stop it. Top row, 3 in.
I got it. Wood.
That's that one,
That's
sorry.
a wood. That's a wood from me. You're right.
Yeah, that's before they went full on Korn worship, because Korn's great. He's simple, and I like him.
I like this
But-
armor, though.
It's the same armor. So they all have like stylistic variations, but it's all the same armor.
This is Alex Boca, by the way, for art credit.
But Karn is amazing.
I feel like what we need to do. I feel like we got so like deep into like. Let me just give you the ADHD explanation.
Dude, we can put the fuckability skill of like specific Warhammer characters, because that picture you have up there is pretty similar to his model, anyways. And like, I'm in.
Let me see. I think because I just saw a picture of the model. Hold on. I guess I
It
could
should
just
be
look at it. Here, let me just do
it's
this.
the second one in, or 5 or 6 in, because they had to resculpt it.
Oh! It looks like there's a couple of variations that have been redone over the timeline, or either that, or
Yes
maybe
and
they're
no.
models that people have like updated or changed.
Yes. They're very easily convertible models, because again, Korn is pretty basic. It's hack slash blood and fury, so they're very easily modeled. Yeah, they're a lot of fun.
Kit
But
bashing
Karn
is
is
what they said.
yeah. Well, okay, look, if you want to use words.
If you want to use the words.
No, when I first started Warhammer, I was huge into kit
Hey,
bashing
Taco.
because I wanted originality, and then I kind of fell out of it. But I appreciate everyone who can do it consistently.
I think because I remember you doing it once or twice. Like you don't throw a bunch of shit together, but I remember you kind of editing a couple things and asking me what I thought about it, and I was like, I don't know, it looks fucking cool, and you're like, okay, great, that's all I need. And then I left you to your own devices.
Because I like when Warhammer has a lot of really cool thematic elements that they don't dive into enough of, and it hurts my soul. Like.
You're saying so wins the Karn cosplay, but like to be honest with you, I'm kind of digging the armor.
Latora Sorin. I think this is how you spell her name. Look her up. She's my personal favorite of the world leader adjacent people.
Lotara, Lotara.
Sure.
Lotara. I like.
So that bloody handprint on her chest is not a mistake, and it's not a punishment. She had a big thing. So she was the shipmaster for Angron's capital ship.
Okay.
I forget its name. Someone correct me. Angron respected her. Angron, the angriest boy, liked her.
So
He liked her because she would
like
harpoon enemy ships and then like board them either that way or just drag them closer and destroy them.
Oh, so she like oh god, whose ship did that?
The Conqueror, yes. She shot a space marine in the face because he left against her order. He was supposed to be on the ship protecting her crew. He left because he got blood furious. He came back and she shot him in the face because he was being rude and didn't follow directions. I adore this woman.
I mean, I'm kind of into that. I respect
If
that.
you go second row down, 4 pictures over, it's a fantastic picture of Angron and her.
Oh, I need this to be cleared up.
She got demoned into the ship too, unfortunately. But that hampered on her is because she was doing such a good job with how she was maintaining his ship and slaughtering other ones. That Angron had one of his bloody fists, pushed it on her chest as a sign of respect, and then like stumbled off in pain.
That's romance. That's romance.
It's one of those you're doing good, and I can't feel positive.
So
proud of
instead,
you.
this is my mark for you.
But if I wait any longer, you're going to die. I have to go.
Like, weirdly romantic, kind of into it. I respect it.
Yeah, there's also some unfortunate fan art. Oh, better picture. 1, 2, 3, 4 down. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 over.
This?
It's
The
one of my
comic?
favorite little like comic. Yes.
Okay.
Where it just yells Karn.
Stop it! She's cute!
He's amazing.
She looks
Fire
so
the Ursus
grumpy!
claws.
Wait, who's...
He is.
I gotta give credit for this. Hold on, because it's 9gag. So...
Oh, dude, that picture's been around forever. I don't know if you can find the original anymore.
Okay, I don't know who the credit is. I just want to point out, though, because it's 9gag, so I can only do so much for this. Hold on, wait. Oh my god, here's the full comic.
Claws is another good.
Grimdank is listed, but hold on. Here's the full comic. Oh my god, stop.
No, that is just Karn talking to her, and it's even better.
Here, don't let any... Wait.
Oh, no, it is part of...
Karn! This is Latara Sarin, the Conqueror's new captain. Here, don't let anything happen to her. What the actual fuck?
What the actual fuck?
Fire the Ursus claws! Oh, you will be our greatest character.
She really is.
Stop!
Everyone liked her. I think there's somebody else who disrespected her, and they got So a chain sword is a chainsaw sword. A
Right.
chain axe, same principle in axe form. I'm pretty sure the guy who disrespected her got like axed into bits, not big ones.
So doubled axed. She's firing her laser.
No, it's even worse. The Ursus claws. Think of like a raptor claw. So tri-claw, fired out, and has a chain attached to it back to the ship. Slams in, hooks on, either rips out chunks, rips you closer so they can board you, or just drags you behind them so they can tear you apart through physics.
Holy shit. That's like,
Yeah.
So that thing has like the equivalent of a froghead arrow with like extra
Yes.
blading on the inside. So once that shoots through and it grabs the edging, that means that centerpiece pops out too, right?
Yeah. So that was her preferred method of ship combat.
What the fuck?
Oh,
This bitch is crazy!
Is that one of Ryan's big boys? Is that what that is?
The Legio?
I'm seconds behind you guys in the chat on the video, so
It's
bear with
the-
me because I can't see anything.
The Titan boys.
Is that the big boy?
Warlord Titans are my children right now. almost have 2 of them.
The Titan boys.
Okay, great.
Titans are a whole other
Your
mess.
Slanesh cosplay you were talking about kind of doing earlier is kind of a thing. Slanesh's Keeper of Secrets.
Oh, screw it. Pull up
I feel like you and I have talked about this.
We may have
Look at that
because
again.
Yeah, we've looked at this exact model because I remember Ellis and I talking about it because it was very like non-binary.
okay, first off, Ellis taunted me with it.
That's true. That's true. For multiple reasons.
there was no
Like-
talk.
No, I remember this because we talked about this model because it had like the arm blades. Okay.
Because
Okay.
there's a million different.
Slanesh
forms of this,
gets
but I remember
a
this
little bit
one
more into organic body horror. There's a great model. God, if I can find it, where it's a fantasy model, but there's a think Cenobite rewards. So there's a guy who's really into music, and basically he was so good at it, Slanesh liked him and decided to reward him. So there's a fantastic model of him bent and crunched over, his spine ripped out, and all the connecting tendons still going to the body. So you have like an L shape now,
Oh,
and it's made into a harp that a demon plays
that's hot.
as a reward.
So
um,
they got into it.
They did. Dagnar absolutely get into Blood Angels. They are the best, especially the Death Company.
So I have a okay, wait. So like obviously there's the Lexiconum, and then there's canon art pieces that show the actual coloration. I think one thing I like about Warhammer in terms of the model subsection of things is that they do allow for a lot of like the color creativity. Like, so this person, and I want to give them credit because obviously they put a lot of work into it, but this is Groje Grohe, but they did like this coloration of that model, and I like that they like imbued the blues and the purples. I think it's really cool. So I think one thing I do appreciate about a lot of the modeling that they do for Warhammer is that ability to kind of like allow for separate creation to do some of this.
Yeah,
and
so
just
it's
give variation.
there's weird aspects to give me a second, we can't type and speak to you. There's different aspects to the hobby where if you really want to get into the gameplay aspect of it, you absolutely can. If you really want to get into the hobbying aspect, which is like what pulled me into it, you absolutely can.
So
if you really want to get into the lore, you absolutely can.
So it's like
and like there is something
like
for
D&D.
everyone. It is. It's what you want it to be. So like a lot of my friends paint stuff to be that's the harp guy, by the way. Just want to share that from the official site.
So link that to me in Discord. Send it to Discord and I'll pull it up. Because like I don't have my links turned on Twitter or on
you're good.
Twitch.
Yeah, that's second.
I don't do the newfangled internet stuff. I'm still waiting for the internet to come out my way via the railroads.
You're too fucking old.
I am too old.
Oh shit. Oh, that's so fucking cool.
This is why I got into the hobbying aspect of it.
That's almost like a blood eagle. But like But
he is the harp too, because you see where his arms kind of stop being arms.
That is so fucked up. It's so pretty though.
Like this is why I hate this army, because like, oh god, that's amazing. Like I don't want to have that around me anymore.
It's very. So you and I do remember this. I do remember us having that conversation about Slaanesh and having the conversation about how like it's more. Oh shit! Hold on, wait. Nomad, thank you for the follow. Also, Bunny B, I missed you, but thank you for the follow. I remember us having the conversation about how like they are more body horror and more like Cenobite-esque, but like this is fucking cool. I like
it is,
that.
and like when they actually update their models, I know just they kind of cheat their way through it. The company makes some amazing models, and it hurts me because like I wish I could be good at stuffs. But like again, like diving into the lore of stuff is like a whole other adventure. The hobbying aspects, I think somebody else said this too. But like there's three main aspects of warhammering between the painting, playing, and reading, and there's some overlap. But like you kind of pick whichever one hits your hardest, and that's your heart and soul into the hobby.
I mean, yeah, well, okay, but that makes sense though, because like from an and I say this jokingly, but also not jokingly, and a lot of you guys know this, and like
I took that personally.
I did take that personally. Right, Ray, thank you so much for gifting subs again to Pip 66 robot sorry, I have Slaanesh on the brain. Raldika, Bloody Hellhound, Fractured, Sir Melon, Living Breathing Painting, Mr. A-Bomb, Cloud Havoc, and Panda Farms. You guys are great. No, I remember us having that conversation because one of the things for you is like Warhammer is one of your autism hyperfixations. And like a lot of you guys also have either Warhammer or Magic the Gathering or something along those lines where you fall under that same listing. And Ryan's tried for years to get me to go into Warhammer, and like I
just to listen to me talk.
But I just don't trust getting involved in Warhammer because I'm not that guy. I know that I would go too far deep down the rabbit hole, and that scares. I don't need another one. That scares the piss out of me.
Yes, you do.
I don't.
You do.
It's why I avoided Ghost.
The amount of times where I'm working and I'm just driving around listening to Warhammer lore that I can quote with them, but like I want to hear you say it now. And if I could honestly just have you just narrate Warhammer things, it would just make the little girl in me so happy.
We were talking about that earlier, but I was talking about like how like the camaraderie that comes from fandom bits, like it's kind of tough to navigate between companies that shut some stuff down, but then like there's this elevation aspect that comes from the fandom that you want to see as a fan, and like the company supporting that, and it can be like a 50-50 split because they can be super supportive sometimes, but then like if I wanted to fan narrate something, I'm not sure how that would go unless I literally like reached out and was like, hey, can I read this as long as I'm not profiting? And it like it's only just a short. So like, because I've told you you and I have had that because you've asked me and been like, hey, what would it look like to narrate like this? And so it's tough because there's a part of me where I'm like, fuck, that story sounds cool. I kind of want to do that. But then I know reaching out is a different conversation to formally narrate stuff because it's not like I'm looking to profit. Otherwise, there's like this weird background thing where you've got to, and it's a voice acting thing where you got to work through back networks and like you get hired by X or they go through Y or so on and so forth. But that's the hard part is like the only thing that I could think that we could get around it for is like quoting lore pieces and then literally doing like you sitting down and being like, no, Autumn, I'm gonna force you to do this. And then we go into like podcast deep dive lore and you're like, read this. And I'm like, I can read this excerpt exactly one time.
That's what we could do. I mean, like, that's kind of I think it's fun because there's a lot of little lore bits. I mean, look, if we want to go a little, like, red in the cheeks here on it, there used to be a Slaaneshi item in-game called the Rod of Control.
We talked about that! I remember that one!
And it had to be inserted into things in order to function. And unfortunately, it doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, it doesn't? Did they
But, like,
nix it?
So they're trying to take some of the sex, I don't want to say sex appeal. It feels gross in my mouth.
I mean, but it's a sexualized item, to be fair.
It's one of those, like, we're trying to make this a bit more family-friendly. Well, it's not a family-friendly thing, but we're trying to get away from that aspect of it.
Yeah, but I feel
so
I feel like there's implementation of, like, the Cenobite aspect that would have been deeper delved in from, like, the 80s to 90s period. So, like, I get it.
Yeah, and I think that's what they're trying to get back into, of like, hey, this is more body horror and not let's bring out the kink community and whatever weird stuff you guys can think of. And again, no shame, no disrespect when I say that, but like, those are two different markets.
to clarify, Dagnir, he's not necessarily stating like in terms of family friendly. It's more so a less don't sexualize it as much because Ryan and I have talked extensively. Like we've made jokes about some of the sexualized aspects that came from certain things like the Rod of Control or things like that.
Yeah,
and
lazy mode Matt just said it.
Where was it?
Oh my god. No, the Demon Kalabla. Oh my god, I forgot. It's worse. Sorry, continue.
Oh, less Gooner is what they're saying. Emilia said we need to make Blood for the Blood God have a more friendly family message. Oh, but that's exactly it. Is like, I mean, it's
low-key a similar argument as what's been happening to Magic, to be honest.
Yeah, well, so Greg just brought up Demon Kulaba, which somebody else did earlier too.
Put that on the main screen if you pull it up, depending on how.
Let me
blush you want this stream to be.
Let me see what comes up. Hold on.
Yeah.
Well, bear in mind, I'm giving you the content warning on that. With all the context, I will provide you with that right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it should. I think under images, it's relatively sanitized. That's okay. Some of that's okay.
There's no.
So.
Well, again, it's the context of what it is, not necessarily the image of itself, because there's no canon imagery of it. But it is.
What the fuck?
It's kind of like forced impreg, forced body modification.
Brother, Heidi Klum disagrees, who apparently did a Demon Kulaba at some point, I guess, during a Halloween stint.
Fucking what?
Can I show this?
I think you can.
I think I can show it because it's body paint. I'm gonna okay, super fast. Guys, eyes on the screen, be ready. If you're under 18,
jingle.
If jingle. If you're under 18, it's still appropriate. It's still appropriate. Okay, it's Heidi Klum. It's public. It's Prime Video. It was a thing. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, go. What? Oh wait, the screen's not showing. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, go. What? Heidi Klum, everybody. Heidi Klum. Okay, all right. Bye. I gotta go. Oh shit. Hold on. Okay, we're good. Sorry, we're off. We're good. Wow. That's a thing. She keeps winning Halloween.
That's true. Heidi Klum's done some dope shit.
She's done.
So that's not even a good representation of it because she's still.
I like that one.
Person shaped.
This one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, so yeah, I was looking at a couple. I want to point out. Okay, so the Demon Kulaba. I was looking at a couple of the other imagery, and some of it was actually okay to show. So like, if I go back,
for anyone who's ever read the books, has a very different feeling about it. It still mildly upsets me.
A lot of that stuff isn't unlike what you'd find in like a Diablo game.
Some of it is Fourscore, it looks like. Well, that's what he's saying though, is like some of this is not some of the like
The
there's
way
very heavy edits obviously. But
when it's like reading it in the book, where like that's not the way the books usually go, and it was a very much like, oh God, we're all here for this right now,
right.
and we're all going to be a part of it.
Well, I guess
And it's not bad, like it's well written, but
I guess that's what a Torum just said is I regret reading that book. Fun fact, one of
Yes.
the lead writers of Arcane wrote that book.
so.
I'm sorry, wait, stop.
Still,
Forced reverse birthing vor contraption complete with forced skinning of people? What?
yeah, so I still own those books. I won't reread them. It's a 6-book series. I will not touch them again.
How long is it?
Back when Warhammer or Black Library, their publishing house, was doing a lot of fun stuff, they created things called an omnibus, which is a collection of like 2 or 3 books. Give me a hot second. Let me go grab one.
Woman giving birth to 8-foot space marines, broodmother cranked up to 11. What? I feel like I'm learning so much. My brain is overfull. This was not how I wanted to spend Christmas!
I apologize. I've returned. Oh God, it's Christmas. I'm going to the bad place.
It's fine. We're all going. Look, at the end of the day, we're all going to hell. It's fine. There are a lot of people on the stream that are also joining us in hell. It's fine.
So the book I grabbed, it is Caiaphas Cain. Caiaphas Cain is the Emperor's silliest boy. I've grown to love him. We'll talk about him at some point because he's great. Anyways, it's one of his early omnibi, as I like to call them.
Caiaphas Cain?
CAIPHAS space CAIN. I had looked at it twice.
Oh, okay. Cyphus.
Yeah.
Cyphus Cain.
Okay. So, for example, this one is only 756 pages. That actually might be one of the smaller ones. Go back over there.
Wow.
Jurgen is the best. Jurgen's the best. His Inquisitor girlfriend's also the best. Her big-titted psychic blank is my personal favorite. None of that is me editorializing. These are all canon events and how they're kind of described.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So Caiaphas Cain is written to be kind of as a joke. So he's the Imperium's hero. He is the poster child of being like, this is what every man, woman, child should want to be. He's got the strong jawline.
I was literally going to say, I'm like, this man's got a chin that could cut a fucking blade of grass. Like, he's ready to go.
Do the second image on that row. That is my personal... If I could ever do a cosplay, if I was ever in shape enough and could do it correctly, I would do that specific one.
He looks like such
that image as a
He looks like such a bitch boy.
He's a fuckboy of the highest degree. I love him so much now. I used to hate him. I'm John Board.
I didn't want to do the booty
If you get me in
stuff,
shape,
and
I
you
will
guys made
personally
this work.
cosplay him.
You bullied me into booty
Eggington,
stuff.
thank you for the follow.
But he is also a coward. So everything heroic he does is by accident, and he didn't mean to. So there's a great... he was working... Short little lore blurb. He was working with an artillery unit because artillery's in the back line, so they're least likely to get attacked. So this will be safe for me. That's his logic. I love him.
So
sees a bunch of Tyranids charging up and around him, or around the formation. He's like, oh, this is bad because they're going to hit us. I'm just going to fuck off. I'm going to go. But don't worry, guys. I'm going to go tell command what's happening so they can help you. Really, he's just fleeing because he's a coward. Runs into another group that was actually sneaking up on them because the first one was a diversion. Calls in artillery on himself because he doesn't want to get eaten by the Tyranids because that's almost worse.
I mean, fair.
And then saves the entire regiment.
So
and they're all like...
So there's a meme that's relevant to this because I just pulled it up. What memes tell you about Cain? Cowardly, inept, keeps getting lucky, survives only because of intervention by others, prioritizes his safety over anyone else's. The actual lore tells you about Cain. Incredibly brave, but suffers from severe imposter syndrome. An incredible fighter and duelist who has fought orcs, Tyranids, Necrons, demons, and even parried blows from a world-eater berserker. An intelligent and intuitive strategist. Has an accurate sixth sense for danger. Cares for all his subordinates and their well-being and knows them by name. Respected
Except for one.
He probably hates that fucking guy. Respected by everyone he has served with almost, if you know, you know. Never abuses his commissarial authority, has a great sense of humor. A ladies' man, even landed an inquisitor.
Multiple times. Their love relationship is, us. If I could be perfectly honest.
Oh, good, okay.
It's great.
All right, fair enough. That makes sense.
Yeah, so he is a commissar. What they're allowed to do is, if their morale is low enough and you guys aren't fighting hard enough, I'm going to encourage you by shooting one of your comrades.
Oh shit!
And
Okay.
the beatings will continue until morale improves.
You know?
He doesn't do that, so he'll be the guy who's like, "Hey, you idiots were fighting because you didn't like that we merged a male regiment with a female regiment. Now you're just going to clean toilets because you're all idiots. Go."
Oh, so he's the equivalent of like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that, but like, learn a lesson. And fuck that guy in particular.
I'm going to pick the option that gives me the least amount of paperwork that I'm not going to do because I'm going to make my assistant do all the paperwork anyway. But I still don't want to do the paperwork required to shoot you in the face.
I kind of respect it though. Like, I kind of get it. I understand.
I was vehemently against him because he is so against like the established like vibe of Warhammer for a while. I was like, man, this ruins it for me. That it's the silly little playboy in the middle of like my grim dark setting. But like, I appreciate him now because he's not just a silly little playboy.
Atorum says Siaphus Cain does his best to not do capital punishment because he knows if the unit doesn't like him, then he's just gonna get shot in the back.
Which happens often.
Y'all really aren't killing him well enough to. So whose name here starts with a K?
He's Bruce Campbell. That's great.
Oh, okay, that makes complete sense.
He's 40K Bruce Campbell. That is 100% on board.
That makes complete sense, actually, in a way that I'm concerned makes sense, to be honest.
It's like, it even fits with the Evil Dead theme. Like, yes, that's what he is.
People are thankful because he could shoot somebody, but everybody knows it, but then he comes up with other stuff to do.
Because it's normal that they shoot people. Like, again, I'm not trying to make anything political. I'm not making a commentary on policing. This is the best possible example I could give based on context.
I like how that's where you cut out. That's where your internet. That is where your internet decided to say, "Go fuck yourself." By the way. but I'm pretty sure everybody kind of understood what you were saying. So.
It's basically if the police shot someone every time they were called out there because, damn it, you called us. Now let's solve the problem.
That makes sense. Jurgen is the best because he always comes strapped with a melta gun or an anti-tank
Jurgen
gun.
is his assistant who smells terrible. Canonically, per the lore, he smells awful to the point where people cannot be in the same room as him if the room is not the size of like a stadium.
What does he smell like?
He smells bad.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Stop. Stop. Give me.
Oh.
What does...
Read it with a Russian vibe.
Jurgen.
Yeah.
Smell like in Warhammer.
BO and shit.
Hold on, wait. There's a Reddit about it.
Yeah.
Does he actually have a pungent stink, or is it his null aura? He absolutely stinks. Kane talks numerous times about it and about Jurgen's general lack of hygiene. Here's the thing, it's both. He has aura and the stink, and it works to his benefit in a way. It gives people a reason to feel the way that they do because people otherwise have an instinctual dislike of those without souls. People don't know what they have against these people, but they do because deep down they feel very uncomfortable. So giving everyone a reason to point to, that actually makes it easier for him to fit in because now he's just not the guy who everybody kind of hates. He's just the guy with bad hygiene who's mostly a loner.
But it's sadder than that because it's not just that they hate psychic blanks. So blanks legitimately don't have a soul. Like they don't exist in the Imperium. They are the warp. Like they're not there. They're actually painful to psychers. Like they'll put them into seizures.
That's wild.
They shouldn't exist.
Warhammer lore
born
is
a blank is being born where your parents hate you from the womb. Not because they have a reason to. Naturally, they hate you.
I mean,
not as a person, not as a thing. As an entity that exists, they will kill you.
I mean, we didn't need to get personal about it, but like, damn.
No, there's a horrible story out there. It's a short one, but it's depressing as shit. Where it's a little girl doesn't understand why everyone around her keeps trying to kill her or just like beats her because she exists. She just wants to eat, and they will knock her teeth out.
Oh, that's sad.
Like, it's horrible. And her best case scenario is that the Inquisition, which is a whole other den of like positive evil, might take her in, put her through horrible training torture, and then use her as an anti-demon shield unless the Inquisitor decides not to like her enough and just shoots her.
Some of the Psyker blanks are fucking cool, though. Like
So
the
blanks don't have
designs?
powers.
The designs for the psychers, sorry.
Yeah, psychers are kind of fun because it's magic in the future is the best way to describe it. But I mean, it's whatever you think can happen happens.
That's wild.
There's a great, I think it's a fan-made story, but it talks about a Death Corps Krieg trooper was picked up by a Inquisitor. He was a psychic, and she was basically trained him to be a human artillery piece. And so they sacrificed a regiment to pull in a bunch of orcs, as many orcs as they possibly could, and basically told him like, "Hey, destroy them." Krieger, you're failing the Emperor, because the whole backstory thing with them is that they've betrayed the Emperor, but now they're trying to recover for it. Your Emperor is just disappointed in you. Make this not be here anymore. And he does the equivalent of like siege weaponry from his mind into the orcs charging into him, to the point where the orcs decide that the fight's not worth it anymore.
Jesus Christ.
Orcs live only to fight. That's how they get bigger. That's how they have a good time. They get depressed if they're not.
I feel...
Look up Sisters of Silence. That's a really good one.
I feel like we need to, I need you to sit down and, start from the beginning and be like, okay.
Oh, no.
For an hour, we're going to cover this. And this is from the 1970s. And then,
Which beginning?
That's the problem, is this is fight, fuck, kill, that's life. Fair enough. That's okay. The Sisters of Silence are kind of banger. Like, that ponytail goes hard, bro. That armor is... Yeah, 100%. The armor's kind of cool. They look like they don't give a fuck about anything.
So the Sisters of Silence are like the left hand of the custodians, if the custodians are the right hand of the Emperor.
Okay.
So they are all natural blanks. There's a theory that they're actual clones, but they are the Emperor's solution to psychers. There are some of these. There's classifications of psychers from alpha down to, I think it's gamma. An alpha level psycher changes the universe.
Oh.
Not on purpose.
Oh, that's worse. Oh God, that's worse.
Right. Like, in theory, the Emperor was like an alpha level psyker, and he conquered the galaxy. He lived for 1,000 years. Like, he was as established as rocks. You know what I mean? Like, he was a thing that he was a known event everywhere. But imagine you have a person who's having a psychic holocaust going off around them. They can't control their powers. There's lightning, there's blood, there's people are turning into spaghetti, people are turning into meatballs, people are just exploding.
What?
Tears are turning into acid. Like, everything that you could think of is happening, and you can't stop your brain from thinking.
Oh my God.
It is your worst panic attack with reality-inducing effects.
Okay.
Now imagine a 6-foot-tall woman in power armor walks up to you, and there is silence. It's all gone. Everything stops.
That's nice.
And then she cuts you in half with her manslayer.
I mean,
because you're a threat.
That could also be nice if, like...
It usually is. These aren't happy people, because again, like, your worst panic attack is having reality effects. And that can happen to any psyker.
So, I mean, to be fair, like, when you break it down, that actually is kind of a horrifying concept, to be fair. Like,
yeah.
So, because if you think about your worst day, when all you're hearing is you're overstimulated.
Riley.
I do wish a large woman would slice me apart to kill my mental disease. It's fair. Like, if you're having a hardcore overstimulation day where you're hearing electricity, the fucking dude who lives down the road has his music cranked up too loud, even though he lives a mile away. There's like, just everything is fucking obnoxious. Like, yeah, I mean, to be fair, I too wouldn't mind the quiet that would come with a large lady and a sword.
So the funnier thing is, if you look 3 images down and 1 to your right, there's also comics, and I'm pretty sure they're Russian, where they're just horny for this one priest. It's kind of unintentionally hilarious.
I mean, she kind of, I get why they're down bad. I get it. I do.
They've also been wildly neglected for a long time by the Imperium, because again, they're blanks. You naturally hate these people for reasons you can't describe. And so, like, they weren't resupplied, they weren't supported, they were kind of left out to the fringes of the universe to die.
Tank, thank you so much for the follow. So,
Okay, Tank.
I like how this image, it's just the half face guard. Like, there's no helmet. It's just the lower half of the face guard.
They're called the Sisters of Silence. They do not speak.
That's what they were saying. I guess they sign at each other.
Yeah, there's an oath they take. I think it's literally called the Oath of Silence, which is kind of boring. But they have 2 or 3 different kinds of sign language. There's battle sign, thought mark, and something else. Chat, correct me if I'm mistaken on the third one. But it's like Morse code tapping and hand signals, and they do it rapid fire. One of the very few things that the GW people did when they made their own studio, which your mouse is hovering next to is one of the images, or it was, is it actually showed thought mark in action, like in an animated series, and it was kind of cool to see.
I need you to know how hilarious it is that they made a Sister of Silence girlfriend chart.
Yeah.
Teaches you sign language. Fellow introvert. Stinky. Loves hugs. Glorious ponytail. Has very little anime style art. Get on it. Always happy to see you. Blank aura makes it hard to tell.
Oh. Yeah. So if you look at the artistic stylist points to this too, you can also see a lot of similarities between these guys and the Sisters of Battle.
Yeah. I cannot
quote you which one happened first, but they are very easily influenced by each other. But again, this isn't just a sexy lady with a gun. This is... Look up a custodian. Spelled exactly the way you think it is. Chat, it's not a ponytail, and it's a top knot. Come on now.
They're saying Abaddon wears the ponytail better.
Failbadon, the failure. He's a man-child gone extreme. These are custodians. These are the Emperor's right hand. They are my fabulous golden boys. You remember I have a pile of them.
I think I remember this, yeah.
Yeah. Like, they're not... You remember it because I have 3 different shades of gold because I can't remember which gold I used, and I hate it. And I refuse to repaint them.
And you ask me constantly, because I remember you asking me like 3 separate times.
Because I kept looking at them thinking they looked different. But, I mean, you can even see how, like, you can see how these guys were supposed to be complementary. But also remember that if a Sister of Silence maybe taps out at like 6 foot tall, these guys are closer to 9 to 10 feet tall.
Jesus Christ.
Or more. Yeah, they're big boys.
They're big boys.
They are also, like, perfect. Or as perfect as genetics can make them, because they are created from the... I mean, for lack of a better term, they're created from the womb. So a Space Marine is taken as a child and implanted with organs to make them into Space Marines.
Oh, I remember this conversation. Okay, so because there was an argument about them, about female custodians.
Yeah, actually, so in the small images below the one you pulled up there, those first 2 is showing the female custodian from their anime, for lack of a better term here.
Yeah, so, I remember this because there was a huge fucking fight about it.
Well, there's always been a quote-unquote joke about female Space Marines, because for early on in their history, they actually did have models for female Space Marines, and there's a thing that was just like, hey, Space Marines can be girls. And the boring capitalist side of it was that basically they just didn't sell well, and they weren't really marketed well, and so they kind of, okay, girls can't be Space Marines anymore. We're just going to target boys because boys will buy this shit. Sorry, capitalism won the market on that one.
I mean, that's fair. Like, I'm not gonna fight you on that one. That's fair.
So it always became like, oh yeah, girls can't be Space Marines. It's a big thing. So when they randomly announced that, like, and codexes are the rule books that come out for the tabletop game. They get updated every year. Hopefully, some armies get neglected. In one of the codexes, in this Custodian Codex, they have like little lore blurbs, like they have with all the other armies, and it just gives you a little bit more background noise and kind of fun stuff with them.
Right.
There was a short paragraph that basically said, "Oh, this female custodian did a thing," and people lost their collective shit over it. And honestly, there's some validation to it, where it's like they kind of shoved this in there, and everyone was like, "Oh no, this is not DEI, but you know what I mean? Like, oh, we're just gonna shove girls in these spaces because girls need representation too, and we're not gonna have to do like story reason for doing it. We're just going to shove it in there for political clout."
I think what's interesting, because Tangent made a comment about that, like the whole no female Space Marines thing makes sense, but there are female Space Marines, but they would just look identical to male Space Marines because of the procedures gone through.
Yeah. Well, like, Space Marines are neutered, chemically. They do not feel arousal.
Yeah, so
If anyone
technically
brings
it
up
would,
Slanesh,
they
don't.
would be all this. Yeah, so technically they would be the same across the board. So like, but even then, if you're looking at armor concepts, it would only be in direct story base that you would come up with an argument of like female versus male to that degree. In which case, none of they're genderless technically because it doesn't really matter.
They are. They're genderless meat puppets. Like it
Yeah.
doesn't matter. It was just always the thing that like, oh, you know, the Emperor had 18 sons. Those were his Primarchs. And then from his sons, he created the legions. You know, this is the boys' club of it all. And it's like, it doesn't matter.
A Torum said in tandem with what you just said, female Space Marines are possible, but it depends on whether or not Fabius Pimpcoat Bile decides to do it.
Fabulous Bile is a whole other animal, and I adore him.
This is why there should be a busty mod for Space Marines. They don't know whether to be horny or aroused. It just looks good. You know what?
You know what?
By God
You know
of
what?
knockers, no
Nami.
less. I
God of
respect it.
knockers. Mm-hmm.
There's a Titan model for it.
Functionally agender, but very masculine in representation. Okay, so like, but
Yeah.
regardless, like it's moot because there's no point of arousal, and it doesn't fucking matter because there's no tandem to their creation with procreation.
You can't have girls in the military because then my military won't be as cool. Is essentially the argument.
I'm gonna knock somebody out
like-
with my tits. How about that? I'm gonna pull
Me
out
first.
my left tit
Second and third.
and just pop somebody in the mouth. I'm gonna like Anthony to Jake Paul break their jaw with my left tit. That's how it's gonna go. Problem solved.
Actually, you want to see something I'm thinking about doing this to fuck with my friends? Look
What?
up the War Mommy Titan.
War Mommy Titan?
Spelled exactly the way you think it is. War Mommy, one word, please.
War Mommy is one word. Hold on. What is this gonna pull up? Oh my god.
Nothing visually
Ryan!
Incredible work!
Hold on, this
New
is on.
cosplay just dropped.
Shut the fuck up. Hold on. I've gotta pull up the TikTok.
How you doing? So War Mommy's on her custom base.
Where's Juliet? Where's Juliet? Give me Bishojo Mom! Give me Bishojo Mom! Give me this bitch. Hold on, where's she at? Where is this bitch? I gotta text Bishojo Mom right fucking now. I'm not kidding. Hold on.
So,
compare the
true story,
size
not
of
story.
it. It's freaking
After my
huge.
Titan gets printed, I'm making one of these to fuck with my
Really
friends.
huge. Let me know what you
Juliet.
guys think. Check out my channel
Juliet.
down below.
New
Hamish, am I
fucking
the guy?
new
I sound
cosplay
like
just
Ian?
stopped, dude. New cosplay. I need this from you so bad. This shit, I didn't even know this existed. We're on live right now. I'm live. Anyway. So, look, listen, because you immediately came to mind. This is a War Mommy from Warhammer. And my friend Ryan, whom I've been friends with, and I think you may have mentioned, I know I've mentioned him to you, but anyway, look, the bazongas on this motherfucker. I need an army of these, okay?
Oh, she's got a dummy Trump truck too.
You dead ass, and I guess apparently he just told me that she's got like a fat ass too.
Doesn't Bunny
Oh,
play
yeah.
Hammer
So
too?
listen, I need this. I need the bazongas and the fat ass because that is
first
you.
image.
100%. Hold on, wait. There you go. There's the
Hell
ass.
yeah.
There's the ass. So I'm just saying, this is it. This is your next costume and you didn't even fucking know it was coming. There you go, everybody. You're welcome. I just want to point something out.
Yeah.
That if Bishojo Mom herself, if the god herself steps up to do this, you're fucking
You're
welcome.
welcome.
And I want the credit. I want the credit. You come to me. You pray at my altar at the end of the day if she does this shit. Because if not, I don't have tits that big. I can't do that. But, like, I could maybe, like, try. But you're welcome. Anyway, I'm sorry.
What I'm saying is, and that particular model is 8 inches tall. The STL is free and been wildly shared for a while and keeps being updated
Why is this a thing? Why is this
because the Warhammer community is full of horror.
It looks like a direct, deliberate attempt to make incels angry, if I had to guess.
I think it's really funny, though. Can we talk about, like, the cod plate she's got that's just, like, the one singular tiny piece of
Assume that there's a very large gun under it.
Hold on,
So,
wait. I gotta
Ellis,
pull this back up.
speaking of large guns under things, do you remember when a product was purchased from a certain mythical company and they sent a small replica body part?
The tiny penis.
Yeah, we've got. Like
I was
5
trying to
of
be
them out
not
here.
blushed about this. I have a Slaneshi army now, and I have a demon prince that needs a penis, and I'm pretty
We
sure
gotta
I'm gonna
ship
do
him
it.
one of the tiny peens.
Okay, we've got.
Don't
several.
ship it to me.
We're gonna ship you, but
Do
with
not-
no context, because I want your mom to open it.
No, because I'm going to forget you did it, and I'm just going to open up a box of wieners.
I mean, yeah, so I'll send more than one. That's it. I'm just going to send you a box of tiny wieners, and then I want you to explain it to your mom. I want you to stand in your kitchen, and I want you to look your mom dead in the face and be like, it's for Slanesh, Mom.
And that's not going to matter, because he's going to say that you sent it, and his mom's going to be like, oh, okay. And that's where it's going to stop.
Oh.
Your kinks are just getting specific, and I don't appreciate it.
Humiliation? What do you mean? I mean,
Well, I mean, I've never said no.
God, I need to replay Parasite Eve. I forgot about that. The other day, the final boss uses a massive peen for attacks. Autumn and Ellis sent me a box of wieners, Mom. Peens everywhere! I'm so glad we could throw that down. Mom's just like, okay. I mean, okay, hold on. As I stated, because some of you, again, are freshwater fish. Also, hello, for those of you. All of my stuff is under
welcome
Autumn
to the
Ivy.
chat.
Yeah, fair. All of my stuff is under AutumnIvyOfficial.com. That's where all of my my sins go to die. So if you want to find my socials, it's there. And my merch is under AutumnIvy.com. But I say that because I've known Ryan, who has been teaching us Warhammer for the past 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
Shouting at you.
Yelling Warhammer lore at us for over 25 years. So his mom, who knew me in middle school, is very well aware and would be entirely unsurprised if I shipped him a box of peens.
No.
I still give her updates about you guys.
I'm so
my
sorry.
once and future wife and husband.
It's true.
This is happening anyway.
This is a polycule that you guys don't know about yet. It just, you know.
I'm like a stray dog, and I'm just kind of allowed to be a part of it. It's great.
Yeah, kind of, actually. We feed him, we provide him comfort, and then he yells at us about
Nice.
Warhammer.
Hold on. You said comfort.
I mean, that's comforting, right? Like, an occasional pat on the back and saying, I'm proud of you, you did a good job. That's comfort, right?
God, I'll take a header off a bridge just to get a pat on the back from you.
Yeah, and you do, often. It's a polycule that Ryan dropped the ball on multiple times.
I dropped the ball so bad they called it basketball. Somebody in the chat had pointed that was so dumb.
Damn!
Somebody in the chat had pointed out that there's female Primarchs, like fan-made art of them, and they're actually really good.
The art? Hold on.
Yeah.
Female.
So
Primarchs.
know how like there's fandoms where like, hey, like don't let the anime kids see this because you're just make everything horny and like, but they're gonna draw it really well. Warhammer's had that forever.
Let's see. I mean, unsurprising.
Can you stop making biscuits on my arm?
He's excited and comfortable.
He's making biscuits
Give me the
on my
testicle.
flesh.
I will hold him forever.
Ryan says, give me the testicle, I'll hold him for... Unless he's wet. Ryan will not touch the cat if he's wet.
Ew. No, it's
Diva
wet.
would be even worse.
Bad.
I need you... So Diva's a little softer. One of these days I need to give Diva a bath. Like, Ellis needs to give Diva a bath
Wet
and then
rubber
hand
chicken.
Diva to you while she's still wet and then watch you scream.
Don't.
That's what I need. That's what I need.
For
Wow, there's a
top left
lot of
image,
anime. Holy shit.
Well, so yeah, there's a lot of good fan-made art, but like, so when you were talking earlier about like people making up chapters or just making up their own art for it and like how they paint stuff, this is also a great representation of it. Because I can't see the full image because your beautiful
Hold on,
self is on top of it.
There we go.
There's an amazing basically a Mayan or Aztec themed chapter that somebody had made up that actually made. Yeah. Oh my god! But I didn't know they did girls of them. But like people actually made models of this, like hand sculpted them before like 3D printing was a thing. It was beautiful.
That's hard. They went hard,
dude.
Bye, JP. Thank you.
Like if GW would just fucking adopt them, man. Like it's
No, they really came in hard for some of this. Like fair
They
enough.
did, and like. I don't know. This is the kind of stuff where I always say, like, you know, this is the kind of representation that needs to be happening because this is how you incorporate what people are interested in, how people like see things into a hobby. And if they would just officially endorse more of this kind of stuff, they would get so much more.
Cool.
I like that one a lot.
Sanguinus, however you say his name, my fabulous hawk boy.
This is very like Santa Muerte kind of
gold,
right?
This is exactly what she is.
She's beautiful. I like this one a lot. This, by the way, I want to credit the artist super fast, but like, I guess apparently this was Frida Evangelina did this article. El Santon, fleet captain. So this is an actual character, I guess.
Fan made. This is all made up
Fan-made
people.
character.
But
This is interesting.
but look at how much lore they make up for their.
I feel like that's reasonable, though. I think that's kind of what comes in tandem with
This is
like
fun.
D&D and like any of the apocalypse based concepts, or like even Warhammer or so on. Like, I guess that's kind of what makes it cool, is then you have all of these concepts of their tie-ins, like what happened to them.
You can fan insert yourself into the universe, and it's not weird.
No, it makes complete fucking sense, and then it's just your OC.
Yeah, there actually is a D&D version of Warhammer 2. I think there's an official one coming out, and then there's been one bouncing around for a while.
Some of these are really fucking cool.
Hmm. Like I said, my favorite talk. Oh, the Night Hunter, my favorite Skinner.
These are really. There's a lot of like. People spent a lot of fucking time on it. This is what I love so much of fan-made lore. Knowing Harrison, he'll end up too much about Steve. He already has. That's fair. We could recreate Iron Chef and Warhammer without too much hassle then. Do you want to do a Sister of Battle cosplay? Ryan's been trying to get me to do a Sister of Battle for years, and that's not a joke.
First off, I want you to do Repentia, which is the better version.
Specifically.
Because I feel like, one, your fans will like it, and two, you'll do a good job with it.
I mean, I feel like that's... I've seen one person who was a mutual, I think, do a Sister Repentia.
I've sent you a couple. There's the horny ones, which are lame, and then there's the really, really good one.
Like the actual...
Well, so again, like, the army is not supposed to be female horny. They are... you can't make a Marine sexy. You know what I mean? Like, it's the idea, like, no, these are professional soldiers doing their thing, and they're religious zealots.
I mean, you can.
Settle down, girl.
Oh, I think this is one of the ones that you sent me. So this was... Hold on, let me give credit to the cosplayer, because I don't want to shoot him. So this is Kitty Little, who did this one. But I think she's not... No, you haven't sent me this one. She's not, respectfully, and I mean this respectfully, she's not as dirty as she should be.
Well, no, and that's exactly my point with it. Like, it's a pretty girl doing a sexy shoot, which, hey, fucking rock it, dude. You did a good job, but, like, that's not what it is.
Hold on. This one's
also, I don't know what Roddy said. I couldn't stop him, but I'm going to stop you.
So, Anastasia Salazore, Daria Kulikovia, and Sonia Red. So these ones...
This was a good one.
Yeah, I think these ones I've seen. I've seen people talk about these ones.
There is a great grandma version of the Sister of Battle.
Damn, girl.
You know what? Hell yeah.
You know what? Fair enough, girl. That's actually... I like this image a lot. This is clean.
But if you think about it, like, so the whole point of the Repentia is that they are sisters of battles who've committed some sort of a sin.
Yeah.
And so they strip off all their armor. They have an eviscerator chainsword, which is supposed to be like the size of a man and a half again. And it's a chainsaw sword. I mean, like, bruh. And they just cover themselves in religious symmetry, tattoos of repentance, and strips of cloth, basically like, I was the shittiest of shitty people. I deserve this. And are sent out ahead of the guns. Because if they die in service of the Emperor, either they get redeemed through battle, or they can possibly redeem their way back into being a basic battle line sister again.
I like this shot specifically for what you're talking about. Because not only do you see, like, the tattoo aspect down, like, the thigh piece, but, like, you're still getting some of the elements that you're talking about, but it's very clearly, like, the pose itself isn't necessarily sexualized. The way that they approached... like, the dirtiness and the grittiness of it is still very much there. They kept the leg armor and then intermingled some of the pieces of, like, the pauldrons and the gauntlets and stuff. And I just, like, this makes more sense to me for what they were trying to achieve.
Because even the model, like, the official GW models of them, kept that same element in there. And I was so proud of them when they did that, when they redid the entire army line. It was like, you guys did this. You kept the army as an army and not as a joke. And I will own that as what it is.
Yeah, that's... Saint Celestine was a Repentia at one point, for example, is what Atram said.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Saint Celestine...
You ran away again. Your internet said absolutely not.
Buddy, what are you doing?
I just have so much love to give, and the internet's so small.
Now you're back. Okay.
All right. I was...
And you're gone again. Dennis, thank you for the
Why?
follow.
Are you now?
Sister Celestine.
Am I here?
Yeah, you're here now. Let's see.
Okay. Yeah, so she's a living saint. Think of it as an imperial demon, because it's not really clear how they work, but they kind of function in the same way. They're expanding the lore on it because living saints and saints in general were kind of like how Catholicism treats their saints. Were like, this was a guy who did a thing back in the place, and it fit our religion, and it's good that he did this thing.
Right.
St. Patrick's taking the snakes out of Ireland, and again, I'm not bashing any religion. I'm
No.
trying to use the best colloquialism so I can for everyone.
Yeah. No, you're good.
But they've evolved from that to be like, hey, if sisters believe hard enough, they're able to influence real events, which is kind of tied into the tabletop because they have miracle die that can influence dice rolls.
Ooh.
But the idea of like, hey, enough of these sisters prayed hard enough, their bullets hit harder. They got healed. They got back up again and kept fighting. But one is like one of those classic like tearful moments of like, oh no, they got back up again.
I like the way that this one was done specifically too.
But even that's like a fantastic image of like it's faith making the icon glow.
Yeah.
So this is belief in action affecting things.
This is
but she's basically insane. Also, if you check out her left thigh, like the vertical slashes.
Yeah.
Those are not scarification. It's body mutilation. She's got metal rods that she's woven into her flesh.
Well, because the next image that I pulled up, which I could only find the half of, and I was looking for this one, which is the full image. She's got on her shins and wrapped around. It looks like she's got like barbed wire, and then she's got the.
That's what I was gonna say. They do that as well, because the idea, like it's. I cannot remember the term for it. It's a big Catholic thing, and again, not bashing any religion, just trying to use what exists because it's what they pulled from.
Yeah.
But there's a zealot order of Catholicism that is big into like body mortification, and that's their way of getting closer to God.
That's interesting.
These guys aren't against that idea, but if you think about this in the context of like there is a god of bloodshed.
Yeah.
These guys are ritualistically scarring themselves, causing bloodshed to themselves and everything around them out of faith. It technically doesn't help Khorne when they do this. Self-flagellation is a great word that I should have held, and I probably said wrong again.
No, I mean, but it makes sense because it goes in tandem with what you're discussing. Is the.
But I mean, it's also what they do. Like the Repentia Superior is basically a lady with two whips and encourages them to fight harder and better. And like, hey, you're not supposed to be talking to the common soldiers. So there's a great comic. I'll try to find it for you just because the imagery is beautiful. But like you see a Repentia fight off like 3 different demons and then reaches down to pick up a guardsman because he fell down the mud, and she's a beautiful angel just came down out of nowhere because he was going to die and saved him.
Damn.
And she gets like a whip around her neck and pulled back into the grime because you're not here to be an inspiration. You're here to die for the Emperor.
Damn,
you
bitch.
fucked up and got here.
Okay.
Go do your job. And how dare you speak to someone else?
So, Tavish also wanted to know if you had any comment on the discussion about Titus maybe being one.
So the issue with Titus is that he's the poster boy for the games. So he is whatever a game developer needs him to be.
That would make sense.
Right. So like I like the idea, like, yeah, could he be a living saint? Sure. He's not enough of an independent character in any other context but the games to have a good opinion on it. He's a great character. I'm not bashing that aspect of it, but just like it's kind of like asking if Dante's a hero.
He looks like a grumpy bitch.
That's Space Marines.
He also looks like a Colt fan.
A little bit.
Never mind.
That's
Sorry,
his new
football.
sculpt.
Go sports teams.
Go sports teams. That's his new model, which is fun because he gets to be a leader again.
It's interesting
Somebody
how
mentioned penitent engines.
It's interesting how they go back and forth with some of their lore. Like they'll inevitably kill somebody, but then like somebody talked about not Repentia, but Celestine specifically, I guess, who could come back.
Yes. So she has died hundreds of times, thousands of times, and gets reincarnated every time because, quote, her faith in the Emperor. But she knows every time she dies, and she basically has to fight herself in the quasi warp and on top of the bodies of all her other deaths. And there's a big fear because there's a book about it, or at least a short story that talked about like, hey, what if she doesn't come back? What if her faith lacks? What if she's not enough to do it? What if she gives up on trying to keep coming back on it?
What would happen then, I wonder?
Right, because I mean, she's now also responsible for the faith that she represents, on top of her own, on top of, I don't want to keep doing this. It hurts.
This is really interesting. Some of the like.
There's so much you get into it because like even Sisters of Battle, like they recruit through essentially orphanages.
Jesus Christ.
Well, but they run the orphanages,
Right.
And part of their thing is like, hey, everyone's going to serve in some capacity. You may clean out the sewer. You may serve a baron. Everyone serves. This is our militant arm of service. They also do. They watch over the genetic upkeep of certain noble houses. They act as maids who are trained to kill, because if you said the wrong thing during prayers, you're a heretic.
Well, and so
we will punish you.
Socialism added on to what you said earlier. If you beat yourself enough as a repentia, maybe the Immaculate Saint Celestine will recognize your devotion. Maybe.
If you want to be redeemed that way. Because sometimes I messed up a prayer I've said 1,000 times, and that mess up's because I got distracted. And how could I forget my faith in the Emperor? I don't deserve to be redeemed.
That's so interesting.
They are, like, when I say they're insane, like, they are wildly fun.
Acherim said, Celestine can't die. She's basically a demon with her Sundiri Inquisitor girlfriend.
The Inquisitor girlfriend is a lot of fun, too, because she hated her, and then came around and like, wait, maybe this is a good thing, and fine, I'll stop trying to kill you. For now, because if you blink left, the bullet's still waiting. Oh, we just got a bunch of subs.
Socialism, thank you so much for the subs to Cyvex, Monroe Jigsaw, Dagnir, Ride the Spiral, and Kakarot. I appreciate that. Thank you. Also, Hype Train.
But yeah, I mean, right? But there's the Hospitaliers. I can't ever say that word correctly, but I do adore them. They're medics. I mean, and again, like you are a soldier on a field of billions holding a flashlight. The las gun shoots lasers. You have maybe weeks of training where you're taught which end of the gun shoots. You're taught the prayer to reload it. Ellis, there's a cat in your shirt, and I see the claw coming out of it, and I hate it.
Warm. Damn it.
That was distracting. But I mean, like, you're one of billions in an area where, like, hey, if we show you, it's because we maybe gained 4 inches that day, and that was worth it. So you're just as much meat as the enemy is.
I don't know if I would want a hospitaler doing my surgery.
You do.
It's very
They're medics.
Yeah,
Yes.
but
no. They care.
Okay.
They are here only to help. Now, granted, there's the body horror aspect of Warhammer where it's like, hey, our help, maybe your leg's going to be cut off and replaced with a robot leg that doesn't really fit and it's kind of short, so you have a limp now. But I care about you. I am here to make you feel better.
No
so,
anesthesia. Please.
No, but it's not because there's no anesthesia for you. It's because there is no anesthesia here. So the only thing I can do is try to keep you alive. Like, think Joan of Arc as a medic. I'm only here to make you better, and shit, this is the first friendly face you've seen since your mother. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, that's fair.
And she'll fight off a demon because you don't touch my fucking patient.
Okay. I mean, I can get behind that. They said Inquisitor Greyfax is the Inquisitor's name, and she looks hella bitchy.
She was trapped in a Necron, I can't think of the right word. She was stopped in time in a Necron crystal for a while, and then popped out because the story needed her to be. And she came out at a time where, like, hey, anything that looks left is a bad and a demon, and I'm allowed to burn it. If you notice, she has a crossbow gun.
Yeah.
Love the crossbow. The Condemned bolt gun is my favorite thing ever.
She also has a candle on her hat, and honestly, I respect that. I respect that. I respect a bitch with a candle on her hat.
But she was popped out. She was basically pokeballed back into existence.
Pokeballed back into existence!
It's not that far away, but she was pokeballed back into existence during a planetary apocalypse. That's a kit bash. And all of a sudden, there's a saint that they're...
By that one comment.
The Minthara thing? Yeah. Go ahead,
Like,
you're
but,
good,
like,
Brian.
Feel it.
But it's like, she also was from around a time where there wasn't an imperial faith that was accepted. And all of a sudden, there's a living saint. but this thing acts a lot like a demon. Because it maybe dies, comes back. People don't do that. They don't glow. They don't float. They don't have fucking wings.
So she's like half out of her shit then.
Yeah.
Okay.
But then she comes like to respect and appreciate what Celestine is and what she recommends.
That's fucking.
Not what she recommends, what she represents is what I'm trying to say.
That's I feel like
There's
I
a lot of
missed so much, and now
there's
I'm
a lot of fun
being,
you can
like-
have with Inquisitors story-wise because they are independent agents allowed to do whatever they want, as long as they can either back up their threats or have their own. I can either punch you in the face if I'm strong enough to hit you in the face and survive the consequences, or I can have my 40 friends punch you in the face because they're afraid of what I'll do to their families.
The Necrons are kind of dicks, though. Her being mad is justified.
Necrons are.
Oh, we talking
Not-
old man Necron Yowie? Hold on, I'm interested. What about old man Necron Yowie? I need to know. I feel like that's deep lore.
That is Treason the Infinite. No, it's not. That is Yes, it is. It's Treason the Infinite and the fucking guy from the Ori. Treason and Orican. Thank you, Torum. Hopefully I didn't butcher your name, but you get Ryan point.
I don't know what Orion point is yet, but I guess I have to implement that now.
It's tonight.
I guess that's a thing
They're worth
now.
nothing and you don't get to keep them.
Oh, so it's like whose line is it anyway? The points are made up and it doesn't matter. Got it. Okay. Okay, wait. So you disappeared. So come back. I love how his internet is like, no, go fuck yourself.
Consistently.
You're
I can
back.
hear you the whole time.
You're back now. Okay.
So Orican and Treason are basically like Walter and Standoff, whatever the fucking Muppet guys.
Oh, the two angry Muppets is what he's saying. They're kind of like
Statler and Waldorf.
Statler and Waldorf. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not kind of like, they are.
Hi everybody. I don't know where you came from, but hello.
It's fantastic. So Treason runs basically a giant museum. He's a collector. So anything that's interesting, historically relevant, that he thinks is historically relevant, or representative of an event, a timeline, a period, he stasis freezes and puts in his own little gallery. He was basically a librarian. He's called the Infinite because he will constantly shift his bodies to other ones when he dies. So, he's kind of an asshole because he's like, hey, that rock you're worshiping is kind of significant for your people's culture, right? And it's like, yeah, it's our holy rock. I'm like, great, it's mine now, I'm going to preserve it. Think British during colonialism.
Oh my
We're here to take
God.
all your stuff to make sure it's preserved because you can't be trusted with it.
Seth, thank you for the follow. Dancing Fool, thank you for the follow. Okay, hold on, stop. Because
He
I'm
will
running.
also-
I'm scared to turn off safe search now because the second image
Ooh,
in
don't.
immediately makes me stop because I'm on safe search, right? Wait a minute, hold up, full stop. Because there is AO3 level shit that I have a feeling that we're gonna delve into
Yes.
with this lore.
Yes, you can. But he will also like modify his museum, so it's like, hey, this battle had like 4,000 of these particular this particular Emperor army group. Well, I only have 7 of them, so I'm just gonna kind of fill them in with some like other people that kind of look like they're right, and I'm gonna pose them the right way, and it'll be fine. It'll work itself out. This is for the museum. So it's not even like a good museum. It's kind of like if you supplemented dinosaur parts with like Labrador bones, because I mean they're all bones. I appreciate Treason. Orican is the diviner. He runs the celestial orrery, which if you think about it, you're an orrery. Imagine one where like if the sun, it's representative of the actual universe. It has the suns and everything else, planets, all that in there, but they could poke a sun on it, and it would go away. So they have colossal amounts of like cosmic power, but they don't use it because like, well, fucking up suns and planets and stuff also has massive rippling effects on things. So they can actually butt heads against each other because one's trying to collect everything for his own museum, and he doesn't really let other people in there, but he kind of lets other people in there. But if you get let in there, you might become an exhibit because, hey, you got to fill in the pieces. And then Orican has cosmic power that can dramatically change and influence the universe, and he messes with time because he can bring him back 5 minutes because he's losing a fight, or 5 years because he made a wrong decision on something.
Yeah, no, Papa Jimbo, I agree. Robot Yowie was also not on my bingo card, but we're here now, and Atorum says it's Orican is the strongest chronomancer in the Necron dynasties.
Yes, I'm pretty sure canonically he is.
Yes, dead
But, like-
daddy, blow my son up. Oh my god.
Yeah, but like they will also old man fight about things.
So it's an
But,
old
like,
married
Oregon-
couple.
Yes, but like Oregon will try to fuck with time. Like, I can make one of three choices here. Well, the first choice didn't give me what I wanted because I wanted Trazen dead. So I'll go back and we'll do the second choice. God damn it, Trazen survived again. I'll do the third choice and somehow Trazen came out better. Why can't I kill you?
Why are there
And
pictures
Trazen's
of...
like, there's a great part in one of their books where Trazen's trying to like make friends with him because like, hey, we're spending too much time fighting each other. Like maybe we should stop this. So they cloak themselves and they go to a play on a planet. And like, we're going to watch this play. We're going to be like the old school aristocrats, and it's going to be fine. And like, we're going to have a grand old time doing this. That's Imager. It's a Christmas tradition where they show selfies because you're not allowed to show selfies otherwise.
Oh.
Anywho, yes, Infinite Divine, a Toram, I'm butchering your name, you get more Ryan points. Anyways, but they're at this play, and then a Gene Sitter cult rises up in the middle of this and starts trying to take over the planet. Gene Sitter cults are basically Tyranids that have infected humans, and then they kind of turn into like insurgents. At a Starline, I'm going to take that as a compliment. So like, but they basically do that first image fighting with each other because like, you moron, you brought us here during a planetary civil unrest. Why are we fucking here? And it's like, I didn't know. I wanted to go see a play. We're going to be fine.
Can we talk about what this man tail... like, you know they're together because of what this man's tail can do, right?
It's a spine.
So like I said, because the spine leads into a tail, it's all the same thing. Like,
It's
you know
above
that's
the
why he's
tailbone.
with him, right? I get it now.
Scroll up. The fucking the play thing.
Yeah, no, that's what I've been reading about, is like them having this conversation, and he's like, it's for your benefit.
But the play was this funny as shit. Like the way the story presented it, it was like, I didn't mean to do this, but no, I caused this by trying to fuck with you 300 years ago, and you didn't die in the rock, like the cave, and I tried to perform for it. So this is all my fault, but I didn't do it. Why are you yelling at me?
I love that we were holding over 100 for like 3 hours with Ryan talking about his hyperfixation. Can I point... Okay, so I feel like I've now been roped in. Because at first, I've never... Look, I don't know where the fuck you all came from. But like, I want to point out...
I brought them.
That Ryan shows up and starts to talk about Warhammer, and suddenly there's over 100 of you. I don't know where the fuck you all came from, but hi. Like...
Consistently over 100, too. I don't know what your usual number is, but I feel like it's...
Not 100! Who are you people? Like, I feel like Patrick under his rock. I don't know what happened. I feel like that's what happened. So...
You mentioned Warhammer, and like 50 nerds pop up, just be like, hey, what are you going to talk about, though?
But it's like, you guys, like, came up, like, fucking, like, what the fuck is that
Roaches.
animal? It was like meerkats. You all just popped your head out, and you were like, what? Like, and then suddenly you all flooded in. I'm not wearing gray sweats. I'm wearing
There's so
black
much
sweats.
stuff here. Like, you can get into, like, there's drama and really heartfelt drama. There's sadness. There's heroic moments, which is always a sucker for me because who doesn't want to be a knight and never grow out of that shit? But like, there's jokes. There's dumb humor. There's silly shit.
Brandon says the warp called us.
We are the beacon.
Well, so like, I feel like I now have to have like a legitimate 45 to an hour long like YouTube video where Ryan just literally lore dumps a subject for an hour, and I just ask him obscure questions that don't actually have anything to do with anything because I'm going in not knowing anything, and we'll literally call it I don't know anything, and that's it. So
we can just have a themed Warhammer like hour-long thing and we call it once a week. I'll come up with a topic, and we will just slowly introduce you to what this is based on the fun shit I can find, and your weird-ass questions. Because
Tavish, I understand.
Biscuits and Betty.
I understand that there's hour-long essays on 40k lore. All right, I get that. There's millions of videos. There's millions of YouTube videos. There's podcasts up the ass.
But it's way funnier when Ryan does it.
But it's significantly funnier when it's Ryan, and my job during the entire affair is to derail him as much as humanly possible by bringing up obscure questions because I'm mostly ignorant to everything he's talking about, and it's much funnier if I describe it in a way that can inevitably upset him. That's the goal.
The problem is I'm just so hard into it
You are.
so much.
Very hard.
In every part of it, because I can't pick one.
No, you put it in everything. We know.
All over it.
Yep.
Just, I'm in it.
We cannot derail this webway network.
So the webway is like a space between spaces, which allows the Eldar to travel like instantly between ports, but it's also connected to the warp, and it's kind of been degrading, and that's where the Dark Eldar live. And the Dark Eldar are basically what happens if you ever ask yourself, can I turn a person into a lamp?
What? What do you mean, can you turn me into a lamp?
Google Dark Eldar. Eldar. I know
Del-
officially they're called Drukhari. That's stupid, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
What the fuck? Why do they look like they're like pleather daddies?
They are. So the Eldar as a species were created by, again, remember, by the old ones, the slug people from the beginning of the universe. When the War in Heaven, which is basically the old ones and their client species fighting against the Necrons originally, when the War in Heaven ended, the old ones either all died or basically fucked off in the universe. They're not around anymore. The Eldar were left to their own devices. They were the dominant species and had cosmic power. They're also obsessive. So if an Eldar decides that he really likes the color blue, he does 3-hour and 20-minute rants on his friend's Twitch stream about the color blue. All the time, every day. This is what I am now. This is blue. Like, I'm into it. That's a witch cult. She's great.
I mean,
that obsession
she sure is.
got dark. Kind of like Daddy's first step into internet porn. You find
that tracks.
Oh, hey, this is also kind of fun, and I could be really into the torture aspect of all this stuff. And I've already alluded to what this was. So you know what I mean? Like, so there's kind of a split, and they started turning into murder cults, and like, again, take that to the farthest extreme you can, including body modification. There was a lot of sex. There was like this. What had happened is that as they were devolving into this and through their obsessions, there's kind of the quote-unquote purists who went off and decided to go back into nature. They picked a few of their like virginal worlds, and they think wood elves, Lord of the Rings wood elves.
Right.
They're once with nature again. There's the classic Eldar who went off on world shifts and were like, hey, you guys are getting a little too wild for us. We're just going to go. And then there's the Dark Eldar, or what became the Dark Eldar, which just went into degeneracy. By nature of this, they created Slaanesh. They canonically murder fucked Slaanesh into being, which is kind of weird because she's always existed and he's always existed but never existed until this happened. Because the world doesn't accept time.
That makes sense. Yeah.
But they didn't just murder fuck a god into existence. This god eats their souls. So when it was birthed, this is what created the Eye of Terror, which is a huge aspect of 40K. Like it's a portal to hell that has always, is there forever kind of thing. It's a whole other tangent, but like it also wiped out like 75% of their species in an instant. So they are a dying, like classic elves now. But like they're dying, they're gone, and every time they die, their souls go to Slaanesh. Their soul doesn't go away. It doesn't degrade, doesn't shred, doesn't fall apart.
So it's absorbed.
But you are forever being murder tortured in Slaanesh, part of Slaanesh, in her pleasure garden, in his fortress of awful.
So it's Solvor.
It is, but it's not great. So the primitive Eldar kind of do their own thing. They've never really been well discussed through official canon. I like them, but they don't exist. There's the Eldar who have spirit stones. Basically, they put their souls to the stone to prevent it from going to Slaanesh. And when they die, hopefully their stone gets grabbed and gets put into the Infinity Circuit where it's protected. And hopefully it stays safe. Because again, your soul doesn't go away. And that stuff can get attacked, and it has value because like Emperor's children want to eat your souls, Slaaneshi demons want to eat your souls, and Slaanesh wants that soul juice. Dark Eldar basically went into the webway, into one of their colonies, essentially what Kamara is. Commargh, if you want to look at the city. Pretty sure I spelled that right, or close up you can find it. And was trying to hide from Slaanesh in there. That is a Harlequin. We will talk about them because they are my favorite clown boys. Oh, I love them so much. Anyways, but the Dark Eldar are hiding on the webway, but they're dying, and they're dying by inches, but their souls are being siphoned off into Slanesh, no matter what they do about it. And what they had found is that if I can torture you, some of your soul goes and replenishes me for as much as my soul is being eaten by Slanesh.
Oh.
So, and I'm going to constantly do this because I can't. If my soul goes, and obviously I'm dead now, and it hurts, but I can offset this hurt by hurting you.
They really want to know about the Death Jester, Dr. Ryan.
Oh, we're going to talk about the Harlequins. Don't worry, we're going to get into them because I adore them. Trust me, they're my favorite army of ever. But it's not enough for me to put a knife in you.
Oh.
That's not enough pain.
Okay.
I have to hurt you. So I may partially skin you. I may then use your partially skinned arm as candelabra. Because your constant torment offsets my soul siphon. I'm going to turn you into a chair. I'm going, like, every horrible thing you could think of doing to a body is what these guys do so they can stay alive.
There are people that would pay to be a chair.
You'd think that, so they have their own, God, I wish I could have better memory right now. There's their version of medics, have been around for thousands of years. Some of them allegedly have been around since the fall, when the Slanesh was born. And they're really good at really fucking with the body. In a lot of fun and interesting ways. And they will do kind of whatever they want to you to do it. From genetic modifications, because you want to have wings, you want to fly, scourges.
Oh.
To, hey, if you give me a piece of you, like let's say a fingertip, I could grow your body back if you ever died. So that way you will never die. You know, you always come back. But the more of your body you give me, the faster and easier the process is. Because it's going to hurt the entire time this happens. Homunculuses, thank you. God, your chat is great because of my terrible memory right now. Excuse the coughing. So, what if I give you 4 extra arms, but I'll take 2 of yours?
Oh.
So that way you have 2 arms to get grown from now. It's going to be more body parts, the easier it is.
Okay.
Like, they're basically pirates with body horror. I mean, everything's body horror. Yeah, there you go. That's how Monkless just worked on himself enough that he liked that.
You know, man,
It's
I get it.
Hellraiser pirates.
Hellraiser Pirates is a good way to put it.
One of their machines, I cannot remember what it's called. Hopefully your chat will. That oh no, where'd it go? Wait, okay. Oh, you're clicking. Anyways, it's a Talos, Talos pain engine, and it's a living sentient machine that looks out for its victims. And some people volunteer to jump in on this, where they get pulled in the machine and constantly tortured by it because it's new and inventive and creative. And sometimes it picks people at random.
Oh my god. What?
And these will just... sometimes it picks a highborn or trueborn, someone who is actually born from Eldar, because they have very low birth rates, being elves. Actually, it's tied to the fall, but they're elves. Sometimes it'll pick a Vatborn. Sometimes it'll pick a human. They kind of pick for themselves who they want to play with. And they love them.
I like how you just... It reminds me of the fucking... What's his name? God, from the Bugs Bunny thing. The red-furred monster.
Yes.
I'll love him and feed him and play with him and call him George. Like...
You mean the allegory for A Tale of Two Cities?
Wow, we didn't have to get that deep, but like, if you want to go that deep, I guess we can.
But yeah, like, it's great. They are very dark, and they're very into their darkness. Their leader, Asdrabel Beck, is my favorite asshole I've ever got to read about, because he started up as a slave, became the ruler of Camera, and he rules because he's willing to fuck over everything around him to stay in power.
You know,
So again, this is a great short story, and I think it's where like the Salamanders chapter of Space Marines ended up being lured into attacking Camera because they stole some of their guys. They're really pissed off about it. Then announced that they were there as a power play to become the new rulers. And Beck was like, "Oh, well, if this happens, it's going to cause a disjunction, which is basically like a shit ton of warp portals kind of opening all around Camera, and like obviously they don't want to be around the warp because the warp's where Slanesh is, and Slanesh wants their souls. They are beacons in the warp for her. So now you can see her.
The slave Leia reference in this art, along with how impossibly tall this man's hat is.
So they're allegories of the Dark Elves from fantasy. His original model actually has like 2 or 3 slave women around him. It's great.
That tracks. Wait, hold on. Let me see
But,
if I
like,
can... Keep going.
To avoid the disjunction and to keep his power, he decided to unleash a bunch of soulless automatons throughout the entirety of Camera to slaughter everyone who was fighting and was going to cause a disjunction by fucking up the power system they had. And he was just going to let them kill everyone to stop the problem. Yeah, he also has big fuckboy energy.
I want to slap his hat. I just want to full palm his hat as hard as I can and just see how far it goes.
The entire army's like that, and it's one of the reasons why I don't collect them, because they're spiky and they're dumb. Yes, there is also side lore that they're creating their own golden throne, and we're working on the Emperor's golden throne because the throne is failing, which is a whole other deep lore we can dive into at another time.
Some of the art goes fucking hard for this dude.
They're emo elves. I mean,
I
come
guess
on, what's not to like?
It does make sense. It's just like it's very fucking like his hat is made of blade. I counsel against. I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm not gonna have a hand. It'll be worth it. It's fine.
I also wouldn't be surprised if his hat has his own blades going into his head because it felt good, and that pain offset something else. Like,
I don't want to feel sad. Let me put this in my head.
Basically, I don't want to feel this anymore. The pain.
So much branching.
Yeah, second image for the top, I think, is his original model.
This one? Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on.
They also have been tragically neglected as far as, like, updating the army. These are a lot of very old sculpts. It's another very unique one, but, like, they did not...
Interesting.
Yeah, see you got slave girls in the front?
Oh, yeah,
but, like,
sure.
The minis look terrible because they're, like, fuck, 15, 20 years old now?
I was gonna say, it's been...
They've not been updated well. Like,
because these are very
not
like,
good models.
Well, it's not. No, they were good for what they were at the time, but I think like it's very to the timeline of original creation, which would have been like through the 80s to the 90s, where you're still getting like the skinny waisted, big titted kind of like, you know, and then like the super blocky, almost like. I almost want to say Power Rangers-esque, because they almost look like Power Rangers in the front. Not them, but like Power Ranger villains. Like, they look like Power Rangers villains.
Check out the name I just threw at you in chat. And look her up. I think she's one of the more recently updated models for her, and just like the color contrast difference between what they've done.
In Discord chat or right? Yeah, okay. Hold on.
The one you always tell me to do it. I'm not good at this internet stuff.
Stop being old. Okay.
I can't. I'm the oldest of the 3 of us.
Oh, yeah, that's the one I pulled a picture up of a second ago.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm on that 15-second delay.
No, you're good, you're good. It was a minute ago, but they didn't have her name on it, but it was this character.
Yeah, but I mean, look at that model compared to what we were just looking at. The sculpt is so much better.
Hold on, I'm gonna open up the actual, like, model piece. There we go. So I think what happened is like a lot of some of the model bases originally, because you're getting digital sculpting versus by hand, and like some of the traditional sculpting methodology, I'm sure, was probably a lot different in terms of the way that they made it, like shorter statured and blockier. Also, yes, I agree, her hair is fucking fabulous. Like, fair enough.
Her hair filled with chains and hooks, because they use every aspect of the body when they're capturing slaves for their Colosseum fights.
I get it.
Witch cults. They're a lot of fun.
I mean,
WYTCH.
That's a bad thing, but like, I get it.
They're also horny elves, if you can't tell the influence.
I mean, it's very 80s G-string, so like, yeah, kinda. Let me see. This is...
Yeah, but they're entire...
Okay, so this is 3D. Queen of Knives, Drukari, Succubus of the Witch Cult. This dude took time to model this. Lilith has never been defeated in the fighting pits. Extremely murdery, Shantae. Ryan's internet said go fuck yourself again. This is why we can't have nice things. Oh no, did he leave me for good? He's still connected. He just left. Nope, still can't hear you, buddy. Oh no! Oh,
Hello?
wait, there you are.
I
Now
am
you're
here.
back. Now you're back. Are you caught up? And you're gone again. Her book fleshes out Dark Elder society a lot. Tell Ryan to hit the internet with a hammer. They're telling you to hit the internet for a hammer. Like, with a hammer. Suck less!
Oh?
Okay, now you're back. And you're gone.
Oh, good.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
you're
my-
back. Okay. We started talking
we're-
about sucking, and you were back suddenly, so. I love this True Blue. Percussive maintenance buddy. Slanesh heard he was talking shit and just flat cut the phone line.
But so I was arguing lore, even though you guys couldn't hear me. But she has technically lost in the Coliseum when they try to do the new Eldar faction with basically their own death cult.
Oh.
But that tragically has not been expanded on, which is really sucky because it was a really cool idea they were doing.
So they kind of just let it sit.
Yeah, that's actually, who is it? It's socialism or barbarism with your brain. Is exactly what it was. Basically, she became an avatar for their god of death.
Oh.
And the idea that they could actually finally either kill Slanesh, imprison her, or stop their souls from being siphoned into her if their god of death could be resurrected. I'm broad stroking a lot of this here, but it can be brought back into being. But the only way that's really could happen is if all the Eldar die, and then it's going to be fine.
Oh.
Yeah, so there's a lot of like, hey, we're not going to do that.
I notice a lot of the design elements specifically for that. You can tell that this was an older model design for like the female section of things because of the way that they chose to approach like the high cut, the high waisted thong piece that leads down into some of the armor portions. Like this is very heavy metal is what this reminds me of a lot. Yeah.
But the other, again, the really cool thing that GW does was like it's not done just to make them horny. It's done because like their whole thing is that they are better than everyone they fight. So they're showing off their acrobatics, they're showing off their bodies, they're showing off everything that they could do. One, to be part of the show, because hey, that's how you get clout, and then I get free slaves, and I get more torture things, and my soul doesn't hurt anymore. But it's also I'm better than you.
Some of this art
I mean, it's like
sick though. Like
it's like when you and I fought in that Taekwondo match, and like I kicked your ass. I was
all you did was punch me, you fuck! No! Don't say you were better than me! First of all,
I won.
all you did was literally go, okay, I'm gonna rapid punch. And then that was the most pussy shit I've ever had to experience in my life as a high schooler, on top of the fucking mutiny of you assuming that dating me was a bet the whole time because your fuckboy ass friend came back and was like, oh yeah, she's cheating on you, even though I was in the library reading a book because God forbid I look any other direction other than down. Anyway.
First off, it is not uncommon for a person like me to look at a person like you and assume, hey, I'm not good enough. And so if somebody tells me that she's either cheating on me or she's only doing it for a bet, that tracks.
You want to talk about the dude that was telling you that I was cheating on you, who was your bestie? You want to talk about that guy? K. Do
you want to talk about the fact that I've never left?
Yeah, for some reason you're still fucking here.
The longest period we were separated was like the 6 months I sulked about the fact that you hurt me. Let's not get back into the Warhammer lore, even though the viewers got back up. We'll do some personal lore as well. We'll deep dive those in there.
No, some of this art is really fucking stellar.
But again, like even that image, like that's perfect. She is putting on a show, killing the Space Marine beneath her. She could have just stabbed him in the face. She's going to catapult over him and slice his throat during the action because it's the show of it. Like, she is a performer. So it's not just that she's horny dressed. I'm going to show off my body because I'm basically a circus clown while doing this. And know who are the circus clown elves? That's right, they're Harlequins. And they're the fucking best.
I think it's interesting how they opted to kind of tie some of this in. Also, Z-Liva is the artist for that. I should point that out just so you guys know. But
Z-Liva did good.
Yeah, no, because that one and that other one I had pulled up a second ago that was a Twitter that was Zarzaliel this one.
Okay.
Like, it was just it's pretty. I don't know. It was really interesting. And I like the fact that they opted, because they didn't put a mouth on it, but
Which honestly could almost be she may have had that done to her.
I'm kind of here
within
for
lore.
it. I like that.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It's kind of fun.
I don't know. I think it's interesting that you put those extra spins on a lot of this stuff.
Because it exists. And again, you can make it what you want. So if you've ever had the hard on, like, man, what if the Roman Colosseum had murder dancers? Boom. Harlequins are my personal favorite. Harlequins are theater kids, space elves.
Theater kids, space elves.
One of my personal favorite stories. There's a Fabius Bile book where he actually meets up with some Harlequins, and they're talking about how he's going to do a thing, and they're going to kind of quasi help him. And my favorite part about the entire book is the name of the Harlequin he's talking to, which was it was the Joyful King in Resplendent Repose. Is his full name. And he looks like that. Like, it is a theater kid, but they are performers. So their lore is kind of like they travel between all the Eldar, both dark and, we'll say, light for... Not fucking... It's dark Eldar and Eldar. I can't do light Eldar. But they keep the history alive. They tell stories. They tell from the fall, where, you know, the species fell apart, to, like, here's a war story, here's a sad story. They keep traditions alive. They keep communication connections alive. They're kind of the go-betweens between the different factions. They have their own incentives, everything, of course. Dark Eldar and Charcoal Eldar. That's gross, and I love it. So they are servants of the Eldar god Kegarak, which is how I choose to pronounce it, because it's the only way I've ever heard it pronounced that I like. He is the laughing god. He's also technically the only god to survive the fall, if they actually had gods, because there's a whole other tangent we get into with that one. Their souls are safe. Their souls go to Kegarak no matter what, except for the Solitaire, which is actually what that image is of. Solitaires, they're solitary, but they're also leaders of troops, and they also take on the role of Sinesh during the play of the fall. So remember, the Eldar are obsessive.
Right.
So, you know, if I want to become the best woodcutter, I will dedicate 1,000 years of my life to being a woodcutter. I will be obsessive about this. You know, I'll be able to cut between the grains of the wood. It's the level of dedication I'll put into this.
Right.
Which is why their obsessions are a problem. We can talk about that more with the other Eldar. But, like, so when they take on the roles, when they're doing their performances, they become the character. So a Solitaire basically becomes
so they're method
an incarnation.
Actors.
They are, but, like, he actually becomes almost an incarnation of Slanesh, which eats their souls.
I am the superior.
Like, it's a very terrifying role that only they do, because they're the only ones good enough to do it. They are also assholes.
Veilwalker was the Harlequin troop leader in the Bile books.
No. Hold on.
Is what they said.
I'm sure he was as well. I know this was an actual character because I'm not creative enough to come up with it.
This is interesting.
Yes,
Some of the art that comes out of these.
I apologize, I misquoted myself. It's the Radiant King and his Joyful Repose, Casparus Telmar.
The Joyful King was the play.
No, the Radiant King and his Joyful Repose is his name. That's his stage name, for lack of a better term, because that was the role he was playing.
Ah, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
This is messy.
No. Wait, no, that's not a world eater? That's not Emperor's Children. What the fuck? You know what? I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna reread that goddamn book, because I know I'm not wrong on this.
Yeah, but that's what a Torum was. Also, apparently, Nurgle has an elder goddess and a suspicious jar.
You're... Do you...
I am Alfarios, and this
is
a lie. Blasphemy!
Did you ever see the images of the My Little Pony and the jar?
Yes, we all know about that. We all know about the jar. We all know about the pony. There was a cosplay. We know.
The goddess Ishar, their healing goddess, technically survived. She has been jarred by Nurgle, and he tests plagues on her. They also kind of dance around the idea that she's the My Little Pony in the jar.
Why would you do that?
I don't like
That's
that.
like saying
You
that's
ignore
like
it.
saying here's these two sisters of battle that all share an ice cream on this particular day, but it makes them sick. Like
But no, it's kind of like saying there's these two sisters of battle, and they want to have an ice cream, but there's only one cup.
God damn it.
And you try to find like a video of them solving the problem of like, what is it, two sisters of battle in one cup? It's bad, and everyone hates it.
I'm so glad that I can't go to hell if I am already enlisted to go there.
The yelling I'm getting in the chat.
Two sisters, one chalice. Stop! Stop! Full stop!
Okay, so
Every
he's
single
fired. He lost all his Ryan points.
Stop it! This isn't how I didn't do this. You fucking said it. You guys are the ones who were like, haha, Warhammer, and then you summoned Ryan. And Ryan was like, yeah? Haha, Warhammer, fuckers. This is your fault.
So about the Harlequins, because they're still fun. They are also playful as shit, and so like I said, they're storytellers. They do their performances. They are assholes.
I mean, obviously.
So one of their models is called a Death Jester, and imagine like an emo kid who like does solid burns, but he's a sniper.
Oh God.
So they will wait until the most opportune, which will either be the funniest or the saddest moment, and they'll shoot their target with basically like a dart that causes them to explode. So it could be while like the commissar is rallying his troops and he's trying to give them like the best. Hey guys.
And he's gone. I heard
Me as his head explodes, and you just hear.
What do you hear? I need to know what
soft
you hear.
laughter over the breeze.
You disappeared. Oh, soft laughter. Okay,
No.
I heard it. And he's gone again. It's like every time he goes to like say something really pertinent, he just disappears and fades into the void all of a sudden, and I think that's infinitely funnier. You're back.
I also just thrive on drama. So, you know. Oh, there you go. Okay. Top left and second row all the way to the right are two perfect representations of the Harlequins.
Top left.
Yeah, so the first image, top left.
Yeah. The Agent of the Laughing God.
And then the second, well, now the top row. Oh my god.
And now the top row.
Sorry. Down one, all the
Down
way to the
one,
right.
All the way to the right. Back
The
row.
one who looks like he's doing the dramatic
Back row.
soliloquy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I mean, they also act as assassins. So one of my I say I have a lot of favorite things. I apologize. I know that's irritating. But one of my favorite things with these guys is that they have a weapon called the Harlequin's Kiss or the Harlequin's Caress.
Right.
I believe they both use what's called monofilament wire. So imagine fishing line as like a very flexible metal wire. And it's on a spool. And I'm going to quote unquote kiss you with this, which is just like a small like snake's bite puncture. You may not even feel. I'm just going to kind of puncture you with it real fast. And that 6 miles of monofilament wire is going to rapidly explode into your body. And it's going to pulp everything inside of you.
Oh.
And then retract back into it in the space of like seconds.
So, like,
and I'm just going to kind of like walk away.
like cutting up
'Cause, like,
cat
oh, we just have
whiskers
to
and putting them in somebody's drink.
Yes. But this is like, oh, hey, yo, Lord of this planet. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm so glad you loved our performance. Let me shake your hand real fast. I have to go as you're leaking everything that was ever inside of you.
That's wild.
They're great. And I love it.
They also
Because for a
said,
while,
could we hear you give the Rite of Rohan speech?
no, because my internet will fall out.
It might actually. Okay, I think that's why they said that though. Okay, but so they literally utilize that weapon, and it just is literally implosive.
Yeah. So one of my fun things I used to do with it, there's 40K is like a tabletop game, and then there's a smaller squad-based combat thing they called Kill Team. For a while, Harlequins were like wildly OP in Kill Team. By nature, how the Harlequin's Kiss worked and the dice rolls you need to make it happen. They can also just like dance over terrain because they have anti-grab belts, so they can flip-flop and do acrobatic theatrics, because why not? Kind of like that image. So there's a great game I would just play consistently where like I would be able to move through all terrain, all cover, nothing can stop me. I'm gonna go up there, I'm gonna hug you, and you're gonna explode into goo. And I'm gonna dance away again.
Oh. Honk honk, you're dead.
Yes. It's the Joker in 40K.
Oh, that's horrible. Okay.
But all the Jokers I like.
Oh, so the OG go. Okay, got it.
Yeah. Like the ones that have like the water pistol, but the water is actually acid, it's just taking a second.
That would also track. I can understand now. I remember why Ellis called them space juggalos, and this makes significantly more sense now.
But it is what they are. I mean, again, like every other army, there's multiple factions of them. So some of them go like really into like we're sad space emos and like we're gonna make you juggalo. And then there's ones who are like, it's gonna be a fun time today at Happy's Play Palace. You're the toy.
We're gonna make you stop. I do admit though, even seeing some of the art, like there is a lot of interesting facets to some of the models and like the way that people choose to do. Oh, okay, that one died. That's fine. To do some of the coloration and things that come with them, like
Dude,
because they're meant to have that
achievements
fun color costume, system.
One of my highest achievements as a painter is I actually tried to do that diamond pattern you see on that arm and leg, and it didn't come out totally shit.
So you know you have to show that at some point.
No, because I'm bad.
You're gonna have
but one
to.
of the coolest things I was never able to do successfully is I wanted to get a Wraith Knight and make it a Harlequin. Because imagine a 2-story tall robot, for lack of a better term here, that's decorated as an elf, like a space jester.
I mean, I'm kind of down. I'm kind of into it. I could see it.
Yeah, that.
I could get behind that.
It's
Harlequins
so
and or how do I paint diamonds on the fucking legs?
It's so hard.
They want you to do it, Ryan. You know what you must do.
So here's my issue. I actually wanted somebody was talking about Pennywise earlier in the chat. I wanted him to look like an old school like French sad clown. So like he would have the puffy sleeves with like the frills at the end of it. He would have like, the black face.
The tragedy clown, like an actual tragedy clown.
Yes. But I wanted the tragedy clown on that, and I'm not good enough to paint it. I tried.
Tangent said to use the tape to set up the diamonds.
I can't. It's too small, and my fine motor skills don't function for it.
Ryan,
I was able to freehand it.
You know what we've got to do.
Am I going to be the sad clown?
I'm going to make you the sad clown, and I'm going to paint you.
Can you make me like hot first so I can do the sad clown and then do Caiaphas?
I tried. You won't follow my directions. You get sad because I'm not there to like yell at you.
Work harder.
That is not what I said.
And then you got mad because I didn't follow directions and was like, "Would leave me."
Yes, I got mad because you didn't listen, and then you were like, "No, I'm sad," and I was like, "I don't care. Listen."
The gym is hot. It's full of heavy things, and I don't understand why I have to keep picking them up and putting them down.
You can come do aerial acrobatics with us.
Dude, if I could move my body that way, I'd be such a happy boy.
Look, I can barely move my body that way. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Sad clown in the cuff chair, honking the awooga horn depressively.
I don't know if your name is supposed to be like this, but if your name is actually supposed to be Freya Jacques, I appreciate you to the degrees I can't express.
It's Freya Crabcore. Freya's been around a long time.
I apologize for mispronouncing, but I really like it as Freya Jacques.
No, you make it sound so elegant. There's like this like, je ne sais quoi. Like...
Well, speaking of je ne sais quoi, Freya Jacques is a French nursery rhyme, and that's why I was laughing really hard about it.
Hex,
like,
thank you so
really
much for
fucking
that
great.
super chat. I appreciate you. Dropping in to say hi. I've been following Werewolf Mom since early September. Wanted to get back to some of the people who have made positive differences in my life. Also, Caramel Dancin' is a great gym song. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Hi, Holmes.
See, I'm a big fan of Enter the Gladiators, and I feel like that would be an amazing gym song.
I mean, yeah, I could combine them.
Do you remember what Enter the Gladiators is?
I need you to combine those. Is there like a deep? I'd have to Google it elsewhere. I kind of want to see if that comes in both. And yes, Mr. Holmes is here.
You come in both. What are we talking about?
Combining Caramel Dancin' and the Gladiator.
Oh.
I know. Oh my god, I know. I'm almost done.
He was sitting.
I know.
We're not almost done. I have 5 more hours.
He's
No, that's what
very
we...
tired.
Yeah, he's super tired.
Like, he's doing that thing where he's fighting sleep because he's...
I will come in a minute and you can come and sit on my lap, buddy. I know. So
I lived with you for years and I never got that treatment. Just fucking pointing that out there.
Because you never asked.
I don't have to ask for love. You should just love me.
Okay, well, I'm autistic. You're supposed to be direct. You're supposed to be like, hey, it would be nice if I could lay my head on your lap and you could pet me. And then it could be like, oh, is that what you want? And you're like, yeah, it'd be nice. And I could be like, no, absolutely not.
I've stalked you since the 6th grade. What more do I have to tell you?
True. That's true. Which means you have to ask.
I have stalked you through inferiors that you've dated. Come on now. And actually, speaking of the chat, we did talk about cherubs earlier.
We did talk about
it
the
was
cherubs
great.
actually. That was a whole other lore drop.
Speaking of cherubs, the Imperial Knights, so Imperial War Machines, again, about a foot tall, kind of like the Wraith Knights, but bulkier. One of their books talks about how they have like a data net, essentially. So like they got battlefield overview of everything,
Right.
just using a swarm of cherubs.
Oh my
And
god,
I
no.
wish I could have... I wish I could model that.
All I can picture with the model is there's just like a cloud of cherubs, and then it's just the model
Right?
underneath it.
I imagine it's like a bat swarm, but they sound like pigeons.
No! No! No, that's horrible. That's horrible. I don't want to
Yeah.
ever do that again. Absolutely not.
Yes. Okay, we're gonna round out the Warhammer lore dump with like my favorite group. Look
Okay.
up the Blood Angels.
Okay, so we're rounding it because you guys brought this up earlier. So
Yeah.
we're gonna round out with the Blood Angels.
Well,
Except
you
I can't
mentioned you gotta
spell
go to
apparently.
bed because you're
Oh!
We've
Whoosh.
seen these.
Oh yeah, you've shown me these guys.
Yeah.
yeah, they are my default favorite army. So they're basically space Catholic vampires. Just to give you like the context vibe for them. They're very big into blood, surprisingly. They are loyalist chapters. They don't worship Corin. Their Primarch was Sanguinius. He's the one in gold with like the big angel wings behind him.
Right.
They're a lot of fun because their original, like before they found their Primarch, they were basically a destroyer cult. So they would eat the dead. And then people didn't like that they did this, but they did it so they could feel emotions and memories of the people they had killed, sometimes for tactics, sometimes just so they could feel things.
Oh, that's interesting.
I like that one.
But like,
No, that's the one.
imagine like nuclear bunker, like, hey, there's nothing left, we're just gonna eat this body, and maybe we'll remember what the sun felt like.
That's really depressing and kind of harrowing.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So Sanguinius was rediscovered on his desert homeworld of Ball, B-A-L-L. Oh, I'm sorry, B-A-L. Yeah, that's old school art. It's bad. But he kind of reintroduced them to culture and art, and like he made them. Every Blood Angel is also a sculptor or a painter or a poet.
Oh,
They
so
dedicate
they're
themselves
in
to
they're in the art side of things.
yeah, but they dedicate themselves to that as much as they dedicate themselves into being a space marine and being all about combat.
Interesting.
Yeah, Ball and its 2 moons.
Yeah.
So I mean, they kind of have that fun vibe to it. The way they induct their, so these are all children, and children like under the age of 12
Jesus
who pass their.
Christ.
They have to be young to survive what happens to their bodies during the organs and the transmutating that happens with that.
Oh God. Okay.
Yeah, well, and this is also what they go into, like, there can't be girls because girls' bodies develop differently and genetics are stupid. Like, yeah, it's also 40,000 years in the future.
Wild.
Anywho. But kind of like the Canis Helix, where, they got to have a little bit of, like, the wolf blood in them.
Right.
These guys have an iota, like the smallest possible fraction of Sanguinius' blood. And it gets recirculated into them and out of them, and that's part of what helps them change into Space Marines, on top of the additional organs and everything else. They also get fangs, and they inherit a curse,
Oh.
which has been around since before and significantly worse after Sanguinius died.
I like how you
Which-
literally just lay that in there, and you're like, and you get a curse, and you get a curse.
Well, because the Horus Heresy, which is a massive like lore dump that we don't have time to get into, but they kind of hint in there like, hey, some of our guys are kind of going batshit for no reason and they're attacking everyone, and we're going to keep it secret. And Sanguinius knows about it, but we're not supposed to talk about it. Yeah, that's not a good picture of him, unfortunately. I mean, the guy did good art, but that's not my favorite representation, I should say. I don't want to bash anyone. But there's the Black Rage, which they basically turn into like berserkers. They kind of pretend. They don't pretend. They think they're Sanguinius again fighting Horus, which will have
Right.
much more of an impact when we talk about the Horus Heresy. But like they kind of forget who they are and pretend that they're their dad now. Not pretend, but I mean like oh shit, I am Sanguinius. I'm about to go fight the Arc Traitor. And they kind of have to be corralled into going off and being productively murderous versus like, hey, we need to put this down because this is a problem.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Someone
'cause
said they found the cure for the curse and then they just lost it. What?
Well, there was never really a cure. There was just a way to make it kind of be less bad, and then we don't know if this is going to work, and then like, oh, it's gone. Because you
JK,
can't have
JK, it
anything
disappeared,
happy.
buddy.
Yeah, you can't have joy. And then there's the red thirst, which if you think vampires and red thirst,
Right.
they get a little blood hungry.
Which would be canon to the exsanguination shit.
Well, they have basically blood caskets, which is how they transform their neophytes into space marines. And you're supposed to kind of go into it every once in a while to kind of keep yourself sane and kind of keep your blood pure and happy and just good for you. And yeah, it's literally just a casket filled with blood, and your blood gets pumped in and out of it.
Oh, good. So, all right.
Yeah.
This seems legit. It's fine.
But they also have to drink blood. Like, have to. Otherwise, there's physical detriments and mental detriments that happen with it. So there's a lot of blood around them, too. Oh, like the... That's a good picture of Sanguinius, not gonna lie. Yeah. But if when they go like Black Rage batshit crazy, they get put into what's called the Death Company, and their armor gets all black, and then they get red salutars, which is like basically red slashes, over representative of the same wounds that Sanguinius took when he finally died. So it's kind of like that tragic representation. They also will just like scream and howl and just like blah, 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 into the Vox, which is like their radio network.
Makes sense. That's what
can
Riley
happen
just said. I gotta go to my blood box. I'm overstimulated.
Yeah. But it can happen like at any time for any reason. So sometimes it's because like, hey, we just had a hard battle and I can't cool down from it. And sometimes it's because Phil bumped me in the feed line, and now my brain's gone.
Me too, brother. Been there.
And sometimes, and of course, the chapters are spread out across the galaxy. So, oh my god, that was a burp word. I apologize if everyone ever heard that.
The flesh terrors are the roid raged out cousins.
But like, there's a guy, and I can't remember his name, but he can hear a song, quote unquote, through the warp.
Yeah.
And every person who falls to the Black Rage is a discordant note in there, and he will hunt them down and put them out of their misery.
Oh my god.
Because I'm trying to help. Yeah, so there used to be 18 original legions. Half fell to traitors, and the other half didn't. To prevent that from ever being able to happen again, they broke the legions into chapters. Each chapter could be more than 1,000 Space Marines. And that's also where you get that fan, like, hey, I can make my own chapter of Space Marines based on XYZ things. The Flesh Terrors are probably one of the most popular chapters of the Blood Angels, because they're just murderous assholes. They're almost non-existent. They fall very easily into the Black Rage, very often into it, and they're shitty people, and their home world is a death world.
Oh, so normal. It's America.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
It's a death world that they were given, chose to keep, and then refused to leave because sometimes there's stuff there.
They said that the salamanders are like where it's at.
Mystery Metal Gear loses points because that makes me sad. There's a story of a dreadnought.
I would have liked to see this guy's above Bell one last time.
So a dreadnought is basically what happens when a space marine has been too catastrophically damaged to be healed again. So they put you in a sarcophagus, cut off all the damaged parts, shove more mechanical parts into you, and now you control a mech.
What the fuck? Okay.
And we have to put you to sleep every once in a while, because otherwise you'll go insane.
So Pacific Rim in 4K, but with sleeper cells.
Yes, but you're also going insane anyway, because now you've been around for longer than you're supposed to. Oh. And you can't keep track of things anymore, and you're kind of losing your shit.
Makes sense.
So that little quote is from one of them who is basically dying on a random planet, and it's just like his last thoughts. Where it's like, I feel the sand again, but I can't feel my feet. I can't feel my hands. I'm dying again. I would have loved to see the sky as a bowl one last time as his battery falls out on him. You know what I mean? Like it's.
Oh, that's sad.
The salamanders are a lot of fun.
Very slowly.
You do.
The Flesh Terror's homeworld is
chaos
basically if Florida and Australia did a fusion dance and then did bath salts.
Wow.
That's very specific, bro.
But, like, I get the vibe you're describing.
That's very specific.
Croatia. Yeah, again, I don't know how you actually pronounce it, but that's what I call it. Salamander's a lot of fun. They're another Space Marine Legion that turned into chapters, like they all were. They're Primarch Vulcan. He's the if every Primarch had a job, he was the weaponsmith. He created arms and armor. Stop biting him. Put that
Do what
down.
I want.
So they're very like Forge themed, Forged in Fire. We resilient, and they're also the nicest. So they actually care about people to a degree, because there's a great story of Vulcan burning alive Eldar children
Oh,
because they were causing problems,
okay.
and he didn't have to, but he did it.
Looks like some.
You know, nothing in Warhammer lore is beginning to surprise me anymore. Like, the second that you're like, yeah, they used to pick up babies and skin them and then replace their skin with bugs. I'd be like, you know what? Hell yeah, brother. That's Warhammer. Like, I feel like over the last 4 hours that we have gradually built into this conversation, that you could
There are
literally...
no heroes.
No, you could literally tell me the most wild shit. And you'd be like, yeah, this is lore. And I'd be like, you know what, brother? Yeah, hell yeah. Like, makes complete
Love the cast. Like, this actually happened. To be fair, he was stressed. The child deserved it.
Ray, thank you for gifting out subs to Grummary's Suitor and Tangent. I appreciate that. I enjoy spreading misinformation on the internet. Fair.
To quote the Inquisition, there is no innocence. There's only degrees of guilt, and that really applies to Warhammer top to bottom, because there's no good guys. There's just degrees of evil.
I mean, it's kind of just who comes out on top in Warhammer.
It's a constant stalemate, so they will never advance. Vulcan is the nicest, probably the best example of a good person, but again, he burned children.
I mean, no, that... Yeah, that would be a bad guy move, usually. Most people would say that's a bad guy move.
It's not nice.
I'm not nice!
He burned a child, not many. He burned a child in that one story. I don't think he stopped at one.
I like how you had to clarify. You had to specifically state, like, oh no, stop. Yo, Fran, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I appreciate you. I will flex for you. He made sure those children were warm for the rest of their lives, though. Stop! You guys are mean!
They're very... Well, so the salamanders are very fire-coated. Like, they have drakes, they live out of volcanoes. Like, it's very, like, smoke and fire.
Do I have to give Ryan a fucking day for you guys? Is this, like, Is this Warhammer Wednesdays? Is that what this is gonna come to? And I'll just, like, sit and build something while we discuss. Like, I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do here, because at this point...
You could be building some Warhammer figurines.
I cannot. I don't have the money for that. I have enough... I've got to support, like, schmokane habits. I'm just kidding. That's a complete... That's a joke. Stop it. But, like... fake lore.
You can't afford schmokane with Warhammer. It's healthier.
That's how you get clean, bitch. No, I just... Once a month Ryan streams. Jesus Christ.
I don't think once a month's enough. I think they need me more.
Do you understand what once a month would look like for Warhammer? We would never be through. Merry Warhammermas, where we celebrate the Emperor in all his splendor.
It's Merry Grotmas, and that is a thing.
No!
Santa, I think, technically exists, but that's stretching a bit.
We now have to go into the deep lore about whether or not Warhammer has its own variations of the Easter Bunny and Santa.
Oh, there is an Easter Bunny. Sorry, there is an Easter Bunny. No, there is a Christmas analog. Look up Grot, Grotmas.
Oh my god. Yep.
It's a tongue-in-cheek thing, but it's been adopted.
Sure enough.
Every year.
Nothing surprises me anymore. Nothing.
Or the Red Gobbo.
Yep. He's eating those gifts, goddammit. He knows what he's doing.
Oh no, that's a squig. Squigs are a whole other animal. They are a lot of fun, and there's variants of them, and all of them are amazing.
I don't. There's so much shit. Freddy Krueger would be a fantastic Night Lord.
Night Lords are amazing. The Night Lord omnibuses, their books are perfect, and I highly recommend everyone read them if you need a good book.
Oh my god.
I'm not even kidding.
Does she know about the... We talked about the orcs at the beginning, for sure. I know, trust me. But, like, that's also one of those things where I'm specifically stating that I need to give him some leverage here where he can pick a topic and hammer it in for like an hour, and then we can be like, let me throw you off topic as many times as possible. So no. That's not how it works, I'm realizing, Thallium. And Ryan also knows that, like, you can't wrap up Warhammer. What the fuck is that?
The joke's on you. You think I have a stop button. I'm going to keep talking after the sentence.
You're right. He does not. That's not how it works, which is fine. We love him. We love him for his own selfish desires in Warhammer. That's why he's here. You summoned him. I want to remind you, chat, you summoned him here.
The best part is I get a message from Ellis that just says, we're talking about you in chat. And I was like, what? I'm getting attention and I'm not even here for it? Here we go.
I mean, what else did you expect? We covered the purple orcs. Anyway, I'm
telling you, dude, if you pick a topic, we could have a little rant session and just like have fun with it.
We may have to, because I feel like at this point there's too many Warhammer fans in the chat that
do a vote for it. However they can. I don't know. Do you still do like Twitter votes or, you know what I mean? Like,
I will do this. Chat? So all of my stuff is under autumnivyofficial.com. I did update the link to Discord. It's not updated in the Twitch, but hold on, I think I can drop it really fast. But there is an updated link in my actual listing. So
poll is the word I'm trying to say.
There's that.
We need to have a poll where basically you guys can vote whether or not, one, you're interested in doing another one of these where we just have kind of like a themed topic where we kind of stay on tangent while Autumn asks random shit and we slowly introduce you to the horrors of this hyperfixation.
I mean, kind of, yeah. So I sent out a fresh Discord link for safety. But what I'll do is I'll run a poll for you guys. And I will see what you guys want to discuss. As far as that goes. No, I mean, to be fair, at the very least, it's an interesting hyperfixation holiday. That's pretty much what happened, Ameliorate. Hyperfixation holiday, where any holiday we just don't celebrate is replaced with a hyperfixation. What's it, Warhammer? Please. Shoota's Blood and Teeth is about boss stealing your hair squig from the main character. Ryan, they want to know if you have any other hyperfixations. Besides guns.
Reading that. I feel like that's a trap. I mean, I kind of chase the dopamine like everybody else. So, I mean, I have the 3D printer. That's an obsession. Honestly, Warhammer's been a big thing because I've done the modeling, I do the books, I badly play the game. Autumn's right, I do firearms.
True, yes. He does do firearms.
I mean, I have the work drone that's kind of picked up into things. I used to do a lot more with animals. Kind of got lazy with that end. I mean, I will dive into anything that has decent lore and fun customization. I'm not going to lie.
That's also actually true. Ah, yes, you're an American man.
Why am I always referred to as a single man? From buying houses to your fucking chat.
Look, I didn't propose that. You were the one who came in and established... Look, Ryan, the day that you decided to come and have a conversation in a public arena was the day that you were like, yes, this is going to be my brand.
Someone misspelled my name in my favorite way possible and asked about Trench Crusade, and we could learn about Trench Crusade together, because that is a whole other mess.
I'm gonna start spelling your name with an I from now on.
It's like an Irish spelling of it, and I always thought it was super pretty. And
Ryan!
Ryan, what are you doing? That's not
How do you
good.
feel about shitbox cars?
I like old school muscle cars. I like boxier vehicles, but I'm not that level of mechanically inclined.
I feel like that's different than shitbox cars. Mazix! I don't know why you're rating with 79 viewers, but we're literally about to raid out too. But hey guys.
It's because I'm here.
We spent the last, 4 hours talking about Warhammer. And inadvertently wound up finding ourselves in a position that I guess we need to do it at least bi-weekly and discuss Warhammer every so often. So apparently that's going to be a thing. But shout out. Thank you guys for the follow. We have been educating ourselves. I'm Autumn Ivy. I do a variety of things. I usually play indie horror and sometimes do AMAs and other wild shit, but all of my stuff is under autumnivyofficial.com. I do have merch at autumnivy.com, and you name it, I probably do it, which includes acting, voice acting, narrating, and more. I have been joined by Ellis, of course, and my friend Ryan, whom
my Warhammer friend.
Yeah, my Warhammer obsessed friend. who has been here in my life for well over 25 years, but we decided to give him the platform this evening because somebody brought up Warhammer, and it's been this way for the last 4 hours. And it has been an enjoyable, ridiculous 4 hours where I have crammed my head full of more Warhammer knowledge than I ever thought imaginable. And I don't even know what to do with that anymore. So, if you guys have just joined us, you caught us on the ass end of what we are doing. But I'm glad you're here, because that means you can join us for next time, and I would love to have you guys in a second time. So we're actually going to get ready to raid out, too. But, if you have questions... though. We are. That's true. Do you want to keep going?
I mean, you got me for like another hour and a half, 2 hours, depending on when I need to sleep for work tomorrow.
Ew, you work?
I mean, calling what I do work is kind of like wrong.
Boot it out because your brain's not going to remember any of the Warhammer lore.
Dude, I have more books of Warhammer than I have articles of clothing. And
that's actually true.
Box individually.
That's true. I have seen the boxes that came out of his bedroom filled with Warhammer books. Like, that is 100% valid. Like, no joke there.
Yeah.
But I appreciate you guys. I do need to make sure that I finish eating dinner and I take care of the animals. But I will be back on Sunday, so if you guys want to come back again and come join us for more, it's either going to be dinosaur horror, building Zoids, or apparently, I guess, maybe talking about Warhammer some more. I don't fucking know anymore. I don't know what life is, to be honest. But it's great to have you guys.
We'll put the poll out, or she'll put the poll out. She actually has an internet presence. I don't really exist anywhere that you guys want to talk to. And if you guys are legitimately interested, vote on it. Let's see where it goes. And if you want to do this again, I will happily jump in. Or others, I'll just randomly raid her again. And
it's always a pleasure. It was fun to listen to you deep dive and shit. Also, I promised Riley the cheese wheel game, so we'll have to definitely do that too. Yes.
Oh, somebody else thinks you should be painting.
I'm not kidding. I legitimately, because I have the Blade Liger and I also have Sniper or Command Wolf, sorry. But I do have Zoids. I wasn't kidding. I just haven't sat down to build them.
You know what Zoids lead into, right?
I can't say that. I can't say that on chat.
Warhammer figurines.
No, it doesn't. I've been doing I did Zoids when I was a kid. That's not fair.
Yeah? You know what else you could have done as a kid?
Not Warhammer. No, because Ryan, I have a box of magic cards I haven't had the time to open yet.
Know who has magic cards?
Shut the fuck up!
Warhammer. My dog is growling at me. I don't know if you guys can hear her.
Go eat dinner. Dude.
I can't. You called me fat.
I did not.
I'm pretty sure you looked me in the eyes and was like, Ryan, you need to lose like a person and a half.
It was me. You lost me.
Don't ever say that again.
This is how you're getting me back. You have to earn me back.
I'm going to go cry. Chat, yell at her.
No, he's not. No, he's not. He doesn't know how to cry.
Am. I do. It's big.
Only if he's watching Moana blasted out of his mind. That's the only time.
We will burn you on the Warhammer chat if that happens. How about that?
The inflection sent me. I'm not a bully. Oh my god, shut up. Okay, I've got to go. We're gonna raid out because you guys have been phenomenal. Thank you for bopping in and joining us on what has been a wild ride. Also, shout out to Mass Punch, Mazex, Black Rose, Slap, Hawk Rider, and Ruru for doing the follows. I appreciate you guys. I will give you flexes for that. But I'm gonna go eat, take care of the animals, and again, I will be back Sunday at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time if you guys want to join us some more. I'll talk to Ryan, and we'll find something to vote on, and we'll have another topic jump. But again, you can find all of my socials, subscriptions, videos, photosets, audios, and more, as well as all of my work as an actor at autumnivyofficial.com. Ryan, you're just gonna have to look into the void and hope that he does not peer back at you. Because that's where he's found. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it, though. But we're going to raid out to Just Haunter, who is a fantastic, sorry, I almost said haunt streamer. Indie horror streamer that I very much enjoy, and he's been extremely supportive. So we're gonna raid out to him. But you guys be good. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. You know, the usual stuff. Also, I have YouTube VOD, so if you missed anything, don't worry about it. Don't stress it. Go do the thing.